Well, at least we have 5 seats, right? So you can open up here for more space. So I was surprised how much space we have here. I went with the family today to look. So, I mean, we have okay interior, right? But here's the key fob. And then you need to do this. I'm gonna cut you off. No, but you have to do this. And also the strange thing is that there is a trip meter here. Or I mean, well, distance at least. And then you, just like in other Stellantis cars, you use this button here to change the trip meter, right? But here is like a ID7 style instrument cluster. It's small, but when I cycle here, first of all, it has this annoying animation, so it goes slow. But I tried to press and hold, then you just reset it. And then I tried everything. I tried the buttons here. These are for radio stuff, for FM radio, you know. I tried everywhere, and I cannot find out how to show consumption. And then when I ask Bertelsten, which is the importer of Citroen, they say that they claim that the current software here does not show you consumption. I mean, what the fuck, man? Okay, but I can go on the left steering wheel and I can it's not very intuitive, these Stellantis cars. You go here, you go to drivers, the user settings, and you go to you go to units, and you will see that. Well, sorry, maybe you cannot read it well. You can show kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer, but where is it shown? I cannot find it. So, and also another strange thing is you can go to language here. You can set it to Dansk, Språk. Okay, so now it is in Danish, but then this is still English. And if you go here and you go to General and you go language, there is a separate language here and here. Why? I think it's because this system is made from a different student group than this system. They live their separate lives. And also, the software in the Stellantis platform, I mean, I'm trying to be honest here. I tested the ID software, I tested Tesla, the Chinese car, the BYD, NIO, you know, Audi, BMW, and then I come here, and I'm like, what the heck is this shit? You have radio navigation. You go to navigation. Okay, agree. You have this. You have a menu there. Driver assist. Oh, okay. Routes. Okay. Okay. Go home. No. Home there. Okay. Where are the car settings? Probably under here, right? No, I had to go back. Where was the car setting again? General. What was it? Home? No. Okay, whatever. This is some of the worst software I've seen. I think it even beat some of the Chinese cars. But whatever. We're gonna go do the preparation and then off we go. think I'm gonna start at 20. I can reset both trip meters at least. Yeah, trip A, trip B. Wait, I didn't hold it long enough. There. Let me start at 2230 exactly. There's gonna be plenty of deductions here, but let me check something here. If I navigate to Shell Schweinsen, will it then choose the Shell Svinesund? Will it then choose all the detours yet? No, because there are plenty of detours today. Or whatever. Gonna get ready now. Start at 100% battery. What you guys been saying here? What's up? Good evening. I'm impressed, Bjorn, how fast you get the replacement. Yeah, well, I got it fast, but they did some mess up. Right, press the button on the right. Yeah. But what if I press the button on the right stick? If someone can tell me how to show consumption, that would be great. But I mean, I only see distance. Okay, well, at least we can do 9, right? Yeah. Oh wait, let me switch it to no shit, man. Almost forgot the freaking language. Chauffeur, brukerinnstilling, språk. Set it to English, man. Holy shit balls. Are they for real? Like the instrument cluster and the use infotainment, they operate on separate OS or separate settings. And do we even have auto steer? Ich weiß nicht. I don't think so. Car scanner didn't work. I tried the profile. Unfortunately, it didn't work. I tried also the other platform, the E2009 or whatever, 5008, whatever. Also didn't work. So that's the first thing I tried. So I have no data going on here. I don't know. We just have to assume that we have 44 kilowatt hour net capacity, and that let me disable the speed limit. Okay, and that there, 30. Let's go. And then we just have to pay. Attention. How many percent we leave? I have to write down how many percent we leave each charger, and then how many we arrive with, and then we just have to calculate the net. I mean the kilowatt hour. Okay, kilowatt hour based on that. Let me see. We'll have some the auto. Okay, 21 degrees Celsius. All right. Versions with no. Okay. Yeah, but I tried to find the price on this. It seems like it cost around 280k NOK. Yeah, Swedish route. I will have to split it because this is not going to be a 10-hour run. So I'll go to Konghalla or somewhere tonight, or Spekkerød, and then do the remaining tomorrow. And I try to also combine it with a range test tomorrow, and then also try to do banana box test. But I have to swap cars already on Wednesday because Bertelåsden they were a bit stressed. They messed up a bit. So it's a long story. On Friday, I was supposed to pick up this car, but when I look at the mail correspondence a long time ago, several months ago, I requested to borrow it from Friday to next Friday and to this Friday, right? But then he never replied, and I never follow up. So it was also my mistake to not follow up. But I had to always check if I get a confirmation from them. It has happened quite rarely that they didn't confirm, and then yeah. So when I went there on Friday, they didn't have the car ready for me. I was like, oh shit, the heck do I do then? Wait, don't they have any? Wait, dude, freaking navigation! I already set the alignment. I set it to be north up, but it forgot about it. Jesus, man. Lane keeping should be kick in on. Okay. Yeah. So I didn't have the car on Friday, but whatever I did. Wait, what the heck, man? It seems like there is no auto brightness yet. Suddenly the screen is too damn bright. Holy shit balls. Display. Okay, let me turn down the brightness. Wait. Is that brightness only for the main screen? Seems like it. Oh shit, yeah. There is separate brightness on separate places on the main screen and on the instrument cluster. Holy macaroni. Wait, we're already down to 98%. What the heck happened? What? The fuck, man? Let me see, how is this again? There. How did I use 2% just to get on the motorway? We're on the move. The starting time was 22:30 and we just entered the motorway. I live quite close to the motorway. Wait, we are already at 97%. How did I spend 3% just getting here? What the heck is going on here? Not only that, but I noticed that the screen was a bit too bright, so I went into the setting here and adjusted the brightness. But then I found out that the brightness here is not linked to the brightness there. There's a different setting there. Double face palm. And also, yeah, there is no auto brightness here. I mean, come on. I know this is a poor man's car, but other poor man's cars like an ID3 or an MG4, they have way better software than this. At least the car is quiet. Well, I hope I can make it to Strömstad. I own to Strömstad, right? Well, do we have auto steer? I don't know. Mode, limiter, cruise control. I don't think we have autos there. We're at 95% at Cleavers. What? What the heck is going on here? I've done 7.4 kilometers. We're at 95%. Holy macaroni. Even the Insta wasn't this bad. What? Maybe there's a reason why they don't want to show you consumption numbers. Broken 94%. What? I guess we'll stop at Rygge then. Oh shit. I mean, I tried many Stellantis cars in the past, and they have around 50 kilowatt hour battery. This is 45 kilowatt hour. It's not that much different. Wait, I need to turn down the instrument cluster. It's too bright, man. You see? Oh, I don't know, that was wrong, but it's kind of not intuitive how you do things here. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Set that. Okay. The up-down. But the up-down like jog buttons, they don't adjust the cruise control like most other cars. They are used for the menu buttons. Okay, let me see. User setting. Wait, driver assistant. Well, I'm gonna go user setting first. Brightness level 1. Oh, okay, slightly better. Right. Wait. I cannot change language while I'm driving. It's grayed out, but I can go to privacy. Oh, okay, privacy mode. Back. Okay. If I go back now and I go to driver assistant, automatic high beam. No, I don't want that on. Active safety brake is on. Okay, that's fine. Speed change down. Sound off. Record driver attention alert off. Blind spot alert. Okay, that can be on. Reset TPMS. There's no auto steer here. It's the poor man's car. It's the poor man's car. 92%. What? 92% after 12 kilometers. Really? Wow, this is Comedy Central, man. Guys, you need to go get some popcorn and your favorite drinks. And you're gonna have a good laugh tonight. I mean, we haven't even reached Skedsmokorset yet. We're already down to 92%. What the heck is going on here? I feel like I have a better range with my e-Golf. What the heck is going on here? No, we're gonna just like the other cars. We're gonna hammer it in the Swedish autobahn. Well, I need to check the GPS speed also. Let me see. If there is a flaw with this car, we're gonna find out. Maybe there was a reason they didn't want to lend it to me earlier, huh? We tried to hide, huh? Okay, we are 91%. Oi! Baustelle. Okay, langsam. Okay, we don't deduct for this, but there's gonna be plenty of Baustelle tonight, or just have to deduct whatever I can now. I mean, whatever we should do on the route to, yeah, okay. Oh, the car is so weak also, 113 horsepower. Man, that is so 1995 AVs. Oh, 90%. I floored it and lost 1%. Wait, how do you resume again? The play button? Yeah, okay, there's the pause and the play button. Well, I have to test if the e-C3. Okay, guys, I have to tell you guys what the heck happened with the whole e-C3 thing here. Was first of all, okay, I didn't get the confirmation. Yeah, okay, I should have done that. But then, fortunately, on Monday, wait, another one. Wait, that's today, Monday. Yeah. So this morning, I emailed Bertelsten, or the importer, emailed them, asked them if the car is ready, and they replied quite early, or around 9 actually, 9:15. They said, oh, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix one car for you ASAP. And then after about half an hour, they're like, yeah, the car is ready. I'm like, okay, awesome. They started charging it, fast charging. They have fast charger now over there, actually high power charger. So it was awesome. But when I went there to pick it up, 10-ish something, he talked about price for the e-C3, right? And it's like, this car is only 250k NOK. I'm like, okay, wow, that's cheap. Okay, that's cheap for poor man's car. But you know, he said that it was an e-C3, but I didn't pay attention. But then when I got home, I was like, wait, this is the Aircross. I thought you were gonna lend me the e-C3. He's like, oh no, it was the Aircross. Okay, yeah. Then he asked for the registration number. I'm like, yeah, this is one. They're like, oh, scheisse. We're gonna use that car for some event this weekend, and they need it on Thursday or some shit. Like, and they can come and swap it to the e-C3, the regular. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, I can get down. I can get down on Wednesday morning then. So yeah, so that's how the story goes, which is that this guy needs to get out of the left lane. Otherwise, okay, yeah, I speeded up, right? But so I'm gonna do the 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car first. Banana box test, range test. That's pretty much what I have time for, and the most important test. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna focus too much on acceleration noise test, and then I swap it on Wednesday, and then we do some more tests. But we'll skip the. Yeah, they lended out the wrong car, right? Or something. They lended out the car they're not supposed to lend out. But I still didn't get the price for this. They were supposed to send me the price info, so I still don't know how much this car cost. If it's the cheapest trim or whatever. Its starting price is 280, 285k something. Yeah. Okay, we're down to 87%. But hey, guys, get your popcorn ready because we're gonna go uphill now. Jupiter. See what happens then. So we're down 22 kilometers and we're down to 87%. Now, can you guys, let's have a little quiz here. How far can I drive? Where will my first charging stop be? Start spamming now. I thought about Strömstad, but I think that's way too optimistic. Maybe we stop at Rygge. Okay, but maybe it's getting better now because we drive in the city-ish speed limits, you know? We're not hammering at the 110 plus VAT anymore. Oh, I also tried the better route planner, and there was no OBD connection there, just a generic connection. Yeah, so okay, so I gave up. So there is no info about what's going on in under the hood here, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm not trying to intentionally talk bad about Stellantis cars, but I mean this is even like. This is even worse than some of the Chinese cars I tried. Like this even beats Ceres, the Ceres 5. I thought Tukaka, you know, but this is wow. This is worse than the Ceres 5. The user interface there, the OS there, it's just so basic, clumsy. There's no features here, nothing. Almost. You have navigation and it's really clumsy the way it's displayed, and the home button and the back and the radio and the phone. I mean, it's a poor man's car. We can't expect it to perform that well in 1,000 kilometer challenge. But at least maybe I should try to travel as far as I can tonight, because otherwise I might not have time tomorrow to finish it. Well, even more Baustelle. Let me see, how to do this. Okay, langsam. Okay, but all these slogans doesn't matter too much because they only slow me down by seconds, so no big deal. It's like being stuck behind a left lane hugger, kind of. Well, except for that. Okay. 84% left. But I mean, Stellantis cars, why are they so bad? They are still front-wheel drive. They utilize the space quite poorly. Is this? Oh, this doesn't have a hump. Oh, that's good, at least. But in general, they have poor space utilization because they are on a shared platform. What was that? Front-wheel drive. No preheating. Really sucky software. Not the best efficiency. Well, it depends. Actually, some of them are efficient, like the e-C3 or some of the other. But also, man, the ride here is like a boat. I forgot to mention. Okay, it has the pneumatic suspension from Citroen. It's quite soft, but it's soft like you know, halfway over to the Citroen 2CV. You guys know 2CV. Okay, how many of you guys did sit or drive a 2CV? I did sit in a 2CV, and man, it wags like a boat in the roundabouts or in the curves. It makes my ego feel like a sports car in comparison. But I mean, it's comfy at least. But there's no connect move. It's like, whoa, it's so sluggish. Yeah, follow. I see. I checked the route today. I'm like, oh shit, a lot of roads are closed, so there will be plenty of deductions. But we just take the. I know that it's supposed to be 108, 1 hour and 18 minutes to the border. So we just check there, but also the distance will be slightly longer. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do the distance error check. Unless someone checks that the actual route we drove for me on Google. That'd be great. Yeah. Okay, we had 82%. We reached even more baustelle ahead. Damn. It's crazy today, man. Yeah, lots of asphalt. Yeah, I already checked it. Plenty of asphalt work and stuff going on tonight. So I was like, it's going to be rain in a couple of days. And then, well, yeah. So that's why I figured, okay, just do it tonight. Whatever. We just deduct. No problem. Probably have to deduct the way back also, but whatever. Uh, 82%. I'm after 32 kilometers. I'm at 82%. Let me get over to the right lanes here. Okay, good. It can undertake. Some many German cars, they refuse to undertake, but here it seems like there is no lane awareness at all. So it is that primitive. But I mean, you know, I bet as Newbjorn, I bet the Firefly will be way better in software and probably also in performance in general. And it's also the poor man's car. Wait, shit. Okay. I have this left lane cover. No, don't move yet. Bro, come on. Okay. %. Man, I wish I could go up Hollandsåsen. We'd probably lose 10% just going up there. And then I get 2%. I get 1% on the way back, on the way down. Well, okay, but it's me bashing Stellantis platform. Can you guys tell me what is bad with the Stellantis platform? S'il vous plaît. Ding dong. Oh, Dongfeng Nami box. I haven't got access to it yet. Oh, that's a F-150 Lightning. The beast from the west. Whoa, shit, the thing is so boat here. Ooh, to be careful. I'm not sure how good the handling here is. 81%? What? Are we consuming juice by going downhill? Really? How do I set the speed? Oh, okay, there. No. Wait, there's stuff going on here also. What? What the heck, man? Well, if it's just one lane, then it's fine. Well, okay, everything here counts, of course. We were just, yeah, okay. Oh, this is dude driving really slow, and then all the other guys are just dirt. Okay, they're not gonna slow poke behind him. Right, 79%. We've done 41 kilometers. What does that mean? 200 kilometers of range? Well, actually, I don't know if the state of charge scale is linear or not. Wait, why doesn't it look? Why doesn't it look like I have adaptive cruise control here? What? I have adaptive cruise control, right? How can I check? Yeah, how do I check it? You know, wait. I just realized that there is no button for changing distance. Whoa, whoa! It is the poor man's car. I mean, even my e-Golf has adaptive cruise control. Shit. Yeah, I noticed this when I was driving today. That it seems that sometimes the car goes a bit close to the car in front. Good thing I slowed down manually, or I don't know. Normal cruise. Oh, okay. They didn't bother with the radar. All right, that's fine. At least there shouldn't be any phantom braking, right? What? We're at 77%. We're going uphill. Okay, Clements route. And Morten's route. Well, I'm not sure if this is Morten's route, Clem. Wait. So if we have 44 kilowatt hour net capacity, it means that 1% is 44 watt hour, or the other way around. We're at 76% now, so 1/4 of the battery is 11 kilowatt hour. Okay, 11 kilowatt hour, we will hit 75% roughly at 50 kilometers. So that means we have a bit over 200 watt hour per kilometer. Well, at least that makes sense, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we just have a small battery. Well, we're driving the Swedish route with a bunch of road construction, road works on the way. At least from here to Moss. Yeah, past Moss it will be slightly better. There, 75%, 47.5 kilometers. That means 11 kilowatt hour divided by 47.5 or 48. Let me see if we have over 200 watt hour per kilometer. It's 210, 220. Yeah. Okay, more. It's not okay. What, do we have heat pump though? Yeah, there's a lot. We have to take massive detours. I mean, plenty of detours. We'll just deduct all this. Yeah. Wait, shit. But I can make it to the border, right? I hope so. So far, we have projected around 200 kilometers of range. And from Gjesholm to Strømstad is around 170 kilometers. We can barely make it to Strømstad then. All right. Yeah, I think we have a heater. %. Wow. There, 50 kilometers, 74%. Well. I mean, it's a city car, right? What do you expect? You're supposed to drive it only maximum 50 kilometers per hour. Maybe they don't have motorways in France, huh? Is this a French car? It is a French car, right? %, possibly. 5%, who knows? I'm gonna hammer it when I can. So there'll be some serious hammering going on, yeah, eventually. Maybe I have to stop at Shell Svinesundsparken. I don't know, because past there, then there is nothing. Nordby, no, yeah. But Strømstad. Well, you can probably make it to Strømstad. Well, it's the what they call again, crisscross What was it called again? Yeah. But I wonder which version sells the most, the poor man's e-C3 or this. 73%. Wait, we're going downhill. Let me check here. We have downhill here all the way to Tusenfryd. Let's see if the percent drops or not. Maybe the French, they don't want to sell EVs. Buffer is scary. Okay, I don't know. Well, I don't want to go too deep with the French. Well, at least the percent didn't drop when we go downhill. We've done 55 kilometers already. Traffic isn't that bad, so that's good for now. Yeah, don't know how bad the detours are going to be. We'll see. But yeah, må bare smøre med tålmodighet. How deep is your trunk? 72% now. What? Really? As soon as I go uphill and... Man, I can't wait to... I can't wait to check the coasting test with this car. Holy macaroni. I'll probably hit 90 kilometers per hour in the steep downhill somewhere. Or actually, maybe I lose speed once I put it in neutral. Yeah, that's the first car to do so. Schweinsund, 59 minutes. What, really? Wait. There is no time. Well, the trip meter just shows distance. That's it. No time, the average speed, consumption, kilowatt, nada. Just distance. You don't need anything else, do you? No. What, 71%? Man, the state of charge drops faster than the money in my bank account when wife is shopping. Well, at least this tunnel is not closed. But the next tunnel, the short one, will be closed, supposedly. There's a little detour. %, and 60 kilometers so far. Wait, let me see. 30% spent so 20. Yeah, estimated 200 kilometers now. But we passed through Oslo, which means that once we hammer it, it's going to be less. So maybe 180 kilometers, which is barely enough to make it to Strømstad. So you can remember Strømstad was around 170 something, 75, 173 or something. Only one direction is. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Right, dankeschön. Well, we started kind of late. There's always some extra hassle to set up everything here with the cameras and the live stream. So maybe there's no Baustelle on this direction. We'll find out soon. Here, shoop. Oh, okay, no. Traffic seems normal, at least for now. 69%. I need to find out how many banana boxes you can fit in here. I mean, it's not that small. It seems bigger than Inster. The trunk was remarkably spacious compared to many of the poorest cars I tested recently. Oh, now we enter the 110 zone again. Uh-oh. Wait for it there. Okay, hammer time. 67%. 172, okay, thank you, Sean. Alright. Stats, do we have any stats? 66 kilometers done so far. We started at 23:30. No, sorry, 22:30. We've been on the road for 40 minutes so far. 66%. But do we have heat pump here, or is it just PTC? I bet it's only PTC, right? It cheaped out on everything. I mean, there's not. You have to flick the key open and twist it. You know, it's probably the cheapest way to do it. 65%. Wow. Well, we need to hammer it. I mean, if we can charge if we can charge 100 kilowatt, there is no way we're going to spend remotely close to 100 kilowatt. Even if we hammer it, we might probably spend only around 30 kilowatt. Here, E6 closed at the Vestby. Okay, omkjøring. Okay, I think I know roughly how that detour goes. Just have to hammer a couple of cars there if we can. 64%. Man, it feels kind of cold in here. At 22 degrees Celsius, 63%. What do we have? headwind? I have to check some flags here. Usually there be flags at McDonald's, right? Let's see. Oh, there's a flag there, but can I see anything? Wait, no, almost no wind. Okay. 62%. I think we're supposed to get wind from the north. Okay, Saved by the Bell, we have detour. Actually, there's a significant stretch of detour here, which, yeah, doesn't kill the consumption. Oh shit, it's a Toyota. I need to hammer the Toyota before it's too late. Oh, the next thing is a crossover. Okay, I need to get past this Toyota before I enter the cross lane here. Well, then it's not allowed to overtake anymore. I think this is a fairly long detour. Wait, did I messed up? I didn't pay attention, right? Or no, wait, I think we're supposed to go this way. The other way was just another crap, right? Wait, yeah, it's there. Yeah, the boy, yeah. I was looking at something else. I don't remember what it was. My brain was not paying attention. But okay, fortunately, we have taken this detour before. Oslo is going that way. Yeah, plenty of traffic here. Yeah, from what I remember, this is a quite long detour. We're at 61%. Wait, I need to hammer this Volvo. With 113 horsepower. There's a slightly longer stretch. Well, I think it was all the way until Moss, right? When we enter. And then we stay on the motorway for not too long before we have to exit again, close to the Sharpsburg. But I wonder if the Sharpsburg detour is shorter. Oh, 60% now. 78 kilometers done. 78. Okay, so estimated 190 kilometer range. Wait, 78. Oh no, 195 maybe. Yeah. We actually need to kind of compensate for the slow driving here also. So when I deduct time, I have to count how many minutes we lose, but also compensate for that we drive so much slower. Let's see, I think I can hammer here, right? I can utilize the downhill. These guys are going 10 under the limit. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, 59%. 81 kilometer. Finally got past them. Hopefully, not any slow pokes ahead in it. Will it slow down for the bus? No, because there's no adaptive cruise control. No phantom braking here. Tesla, go home. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no. Okay. E-Golf. E-Golf, go home. Oh yeah. Wait, if this Aircross is heavier than the regular, I need to test how slow it is. Oh, we have 100 DKK donation. Dankeschön. Well, I have to, let me see, I can try to read it. Thanks for your real-world testing. It really is valuable for choosing EV. Yeah. So when you're considering e-C3 or e-C3 cross-dresser, whatever it's called, Aircross, then you can watch my videos before you buy the car. Oh, it's soon. We enter back at soon, of course. And then we can hammer on the autobahn for a little bit before we have another Baustelle. Okay, there's a shell here also. Wow. And the YX over there. Okay. Well, let's see. Göteborg, straight. Okay. Back on hammering on the motorway for a bit. Okay, 57%. $56. So that's some extra distance I drive because of the detours. So maybe some of you guys can figure out the distance I drive. 55%? Holy macaroni. I mean, the question is, guys, the challenge is, can you guys hold your breath between each time the percent ticks down? Okay, thank you. We have to check the total distance or whatever, or 54%. Etter Solli. Allerede via Gråle. Okay, etter Solli. Alright, so I have to exit at Solli and take a... ...90 kilometers now. Woo! Tried stock too, huh? What about it? Range, trip, what about it? 53%? First the stock thing here, I just have the trip meters. GOM says 102 kilometers left. And then I have the eco and the power thing, and the last one is just the odometer. Wait, what is that? 52%? Because you can hammer it to Solli. At the Solli. Oh, I think I know the exit, yeah. A little bit after Solli, then there'll be a downhill. And then right there's a detour. That one isn't that far from what I remember. I think the one we just passed now was the longest. And I wonder if that Solli detour is the last detour, and then it's Sweden and hallelujah, Sotabror. Exit them. I was 11 or something, right? Or 51%. Well, it's interesting. The first test I do with this car is 1,000 kilometer challenges. toss it right into the challenge. Haven't tested anything yet, not even banana boxes. If 11 then, as a Rode. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get some shoulder pain because I think I don't have the best driving position, but the steering wheel doesn't seem to be able to adjust in the good, okay, go slightly more forward. So it feels like I don't get the 90-degree elbow angle I want. It's around 100-degree, and then I cannot push the steering wheel closer. I can lower it slightly, that should help. The steering wheel doesn't pull out far enough. It's like a leaf. Or the MG ZSEV I tested recently. 12 rig have your charge, few times, okay. 49%? What? I haven't even hit 100 kilometer yet. Oh, yeah, there was some Baustelle on the opposite direction there. Yeah, I saw it on the map. And now I feel like I sit a bit too far front. Okay, whatever. Just don't want any shoulder pain after driving for 10 hours. Let me see once I hit 100 kilometer what percent I have. Oh, we have another 110 zone. Uh-oh. $98 kilometers. 48%? Wow. Is it actually going to be 47% at 100 kilometers? .2, 99.3, 994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 999, 100 kilometer, and we are at 47%. Wow. Is that a new record or what? %. Wait, I have to try to figure out the net capacity here by charging or charging loss on DC and maybe AC also. Wait, maybe I should try a 0-mile test if I have the opportunity, but it won't be with the Aircross, it will be with the regular, the poor man's e-C4 or e-C3. 46%, we just passed the Rygge. In winter? Oh, holy shit! Wait, I didn't catch the answer. But do we have heat pump here? 45%. Wow. Wait, if the state of charge scale is not linear, then I don't really want to hammer it at low juice. I hope I can charge on supercharger. 44%. Wait, let me check something here. How long do we have to drive before we lose 1%? There, 43. Okay, at 9. Okay, 43 at 4.9. Let me check. All right, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, 5.6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's 1 kilometer. 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. And now we have a slight downhill though. There, 1.5 kilometer per percent. What? What the heck, man? You know what they say? The ingen skam oss nu. Maybe I can just turn around and call it a day and go sleep in a nice warm bed. And I conclude that this is a city car. What was that? Cat? Pussycat? We're down to 41 kilometers, guys. 108 kilometers done. I think we might have to kiss Strömstad goodbye and probably charge at Schweinsund. So can I use this navigation though? Strömstad. What the heck is that shit? I'll turn off the navigation sound. Okay, there. Alright, how do I change the orientation now? What? Route settings. Oh, there is asphalt work on the other side. I don't know how to set the orientation. No, we did it. There, I don't know. Okay, found it. Okay, there. So we are 38 kilometers away from Strom. No, what the heck, man? Well, it has some kind of auto zoom. Okay, 37 kilometers away, and we have 38 kilometers. I mean 38%. Well, we should be able to make it, especially in Norway side because we have so many 100 zones here, and also the detour. Yeah, so there is a pretty high chance we can make it to Strömstad at least, and then take I don't know 25-minute charging stop there. We'll see. I don't know how the charging curve is. You have to go by the butt feeling. I turn around either at Spekkerød or I take a little loop to Hungarv. And then go, yeah, I take that, it's way too slow if I'm going to go all the way. I have to be back home, well, preferably no later than 7. So, we'll see tonight, with all the delays we have also, well, slight delays at least. Okay, 37% now. Okay, so after this exit, the next, no, then there'll be a detour again, supposedly. Yeah, I can see the mother truckers over there. Yeah, that's the detour on the way back. But I mean, we might be so late on the way back that it will be around, closer to 5 at night, and they usually open the roads again at 5, even though it's scheduled to open at 6. But yeah, how do you like this car? I don't like it. Your mom doesn't like it. Your brother doesn't like it. Nobody likes it. Stank omkjøring 1 kilometer. Okay. Alright, there we go. I have to go to the rightmost lane. Well, Saved by the Bell, right? Detour. Yeah, I remember this detour. It's like a hidden exit here, like in a video game. You just because normally there's no exit here, so they only use this for detours. But it's okay, and only in. Wonder if this is the last detour, right? Or is it? In it. Damn, that guy has some proper lights. That's for sure. Han leker ikke butikk. Not sure if my 113 horsepower is enough to overtake him that easily. Maybe I just feel like drafting behind him, since we are on the deduction run anyway. Or it's 50 limit. Okay. Calm down, cowboy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tight passing here. 2 trucks. Oh, it's like a black man squeezing it in. Oh, okay. I'm not sure when I'm able to overtake. Here, maybe? Check. Yeah, let's go. He has so bright LED bar. I mean, yeah, but I can see past him. Yeah, I was wondering how to turn on the high beam, but I forgot. I tried to push the stock away from me, but it's a French car. You have to push it, or pull it against you. Göteborg. Right turn. Okay, is that mother truck is going for it? No, okay. Yeah, it was just a short detour here, no big deal. 34%. %33%. We're only 29 kilometers away. Uh-oh. Wait. We're 29 kilometers away. And we have 33%. navigation is super annoying, man. It zooms out. I mean, it pans and zooms out in a really weird position. No, wait. No, I'm wrong. That was the next. No, that's not the distance to destination. That's just the up next toll road or something. 28 kilometers away. We are 49 kilometers away from Strömstad. There's no way. Let me check here. 49 kilometers away. GOM says 45 kilometers of range left. Can we even make it to Schweinsund? No, okay. Let me see. Change of plan here. Let me see. How do we stop the navigation? No. Shit. How the heck do we stop the navigation? N. Okay. We need to stop at Shell Schweinsund. Seriously? Start. That's 22 kilometers away. Okay. All right. What the? Wait. Seriously? Wait. How far did I drive with Inster? No, I think what did I do with Inster? Did I do a night run first on the north? I don't remember. Okay. But apparently we're going to stop in 21 kilometers only. We have 31% now. Car doesn't tell me how many percent I will arrive with, but that's no surprise. %30 left. Okay, I'll go to Shell. I'll use the Alpetronic then. Not sure if I'm sharing with someone if I get the full power or not. I could go to Chem Power, but then wait, do I have slight headwind? Seems like it, based on the smoke from the factory, the coal power plant to the left. Maybe someone can find out the exact distance I drove according to Google. Or to Schweinsund. %28. Now I switch over to the GOM. Pay attention to what the GOM claimed now. 39 kilometers on GOM, 17 kilometers away from Schweinsund. Yeah. Kind of need to stop there. Wow. How about 150 kilometers? But is that with a detour? We had 2 detours today. Well, I hope the battery is hot enough. Oh, Stellantis brother from another mother. Or the same mother. Vive la France! The detours, they were at where they start. We entered at Soon. We exited at where the heck was it again? And the second exit, the second detour was Sully, but I'm not sure if Google will show that. Gatze mentioned about 2.8 kilometer extra distance on the first thing. Yeah. But I'm not sure how far. Oh! Battery level low. 24%. Okay, well, stop bugging me, alright? No, you're scaring me. Okay, how do I get rid of that message? There, it disappeared. Okay, good. 33 kilometers gone. 12 kilometers to go. It seems like I don't want to go too deep with this car. It seems scary to go too deep. Like 10% sounds shit scary. What is that, Polizei? Not sure. No, it seems like a taxi van. Don't want to approach it too fast. I mean, I have Falcon's eyes. I can detect Polizei from far. No, that's ambulance. Okay, hammer it. Right, actually, no, it's taxi, I think. %. You can see if the state of charge drops faster towards the end. Try to determine how linear it is. I can also try to look at the charging session gain, or at least the delivered kilowatt hour from the charger versus percent. No, there's actually none of that. Okay, are we gonna make it? We are 9 kilometers away. We have 30 kilometers gone, and 22% left. ID Pure, oh this, huh? No, ID3 is better, man. ID3 is actually really good, but okay, it lacks not so much equipment. I think I'll take the MG4. There's a campaign on the MG4 nowadays. 300k on the MG4, 64 kilowatt hour. It's just so much better in equipment. But I mean, actually the ID3 rides better and is more efficient, but the MG4 just wins on everything else pretty much. Has heat pump, 11 kilowatt onboard charger, comfort access, auto steer. Actually electric adjustable seat, but no memory. .64 kilowatt hour battery. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it. %. Okay, 6.5 kilometers left. Okay, did you guys find the distance? Schweinsund. So I'm not sure if you can find it on Google that easily, because that second detour is normally not an open road you can exit. Oh, okay, thank you. Oil spill. 19%. Okay, so it's not super optimal, but the problem is if we go beyond this point, then I'm afraid there is no place we can juice up in time. You can take a detour via Nordby, but I don't know, do they have high power chargers? Yeah, they I think they have high power charger at Nordby, but that's a slow ass detour. Long. We don't want to do that. So we must plug in at Schweinsund. 18%. Okay, I mean, it's deep enough. We are now at Svinesund, and this is crazy. We have to stop here because we're down to 17%. If you proceed beyond this point, it's too far for the next charger. And we have done only 145 kilometers. Wait, huh? This car underreported distance by a lot. And look at GOM here. Oh, we had 21 kilometers of range left. We must stop here. But also there are some detours. We have to deduct some time. There are several detours because of slow, because of roadworks. But yeah, so this is strange, but let's plug it in after 150 kilometers. Yeah, at least no one is there, so I don't have to share the plug with anyone. And then most likely, but if someone arrives, then I'll be throttled already. So there's a slight slowdown there after Schweinsund, but that's fine. Seems to be not too long detour. I mean, slow. Okay, but what I have to check here. What is the distance? The total. Okay, so recharge. 146.2. What? There's a massive under-reporting. Well, one of them is kaput. Okay, that's a Chademo. Who cares about Chademo? Okay, so now I need to record 16% at arrival here. Strömstad. Okay, let me see. Normal, this is 104, huh? Yeah, okay, thank you. Let me see, Strömstad. What to count here? 16% and 146.3 kilometers. Okay, let me plug in. See any charging here? No. What? Let's see, let me wipe here. Charging interrupted. No. Oh, Jesus. Wow, I need to demonstrate this once we okay, okay, so 2.9 kilometers detour total. All right, thank you. And I've written down somewhere the distance to Schweinsund. So let me see here. Yeah, it's supposed to be 147 kilometers, so that means 147 plus 2.8 then. Wait, 2.9. 149.9 kilometers, okay. Thank you, thank you. And it was reported 146.3. So it actually underreports by 2.4%. Okay, but whatever. Okay, I cannot show you guys any charging screen here. It's at least for now. So I'll be back. Okay, there is nothing showing on the instrument on the screen here. Yeah, I arrived with, let me check again here, double checking my notes. 16%. It seems like when you start the car, you stop the charging. I need to verify this once you're done charging. And here is the charging screen. It shows you nothing. It just shows you that you have 32% and that you will finish charging in 1 hour and 5 minutes. And yeah, if I try to twist the key, then we might stop the charging. But okay, let me go to the gas station and hope we do something more positive. Right, so let me see. 150 kilometers done. I used 84% of the battery. If we assume 44 kilowatt hour, that means 37 kilowatt hour used. 150 kilometers. 246 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! Oh shit, now that this session has been split, but eventually we can check how many kilowatt hour we get from the charger. But okay, I did get 90 kilowatt initially, and now we are at 78 kilowatts. But I'm gonna go grab some food and go to the toilet, and then I'll be back. Eventually, once we get to some Ionity or something else, I can put you guys on the charging screen. But for now, it's kind of clumsy. Huh? Tata Nexon EV in car scanner. Oh, okay. Wait, let me plug in the thing right now, but I cannot. I don't think I can fire up the car yet. I'm not sure if it was a coincidence that it stopped. But okay, let me get. Okay, let's see. I can at least set up the profile here. Tata. This platform is tuned by Tata. Okay. Well, maybe the OBD is active while it's charging. No, let me see. Settings, connection profile, Tata. Is that the Indian thing? Tata. Nexon EV. Okay. Nexon EV. Okay, I found it. Try to connect to it now. Not sure if it'll work if the ignition is off. We're connected there. ALM connection on. ECU connection. We're already at 39%. I mean, it's a small battery, so maybe I should hurry a bit. I'm not sure if I need to have the ignition on, but I'll just have the thing connected for now and then try once we fire up the car. But it takes a really long time to connect, so it might not work. 40% already. But I need to leave in case it starts charging slower. But on the other hand, I don't want to charge every 50 kilometers. So I kind of need to go to at least 60-70% if it doesn't charge too slow. Okay, I'll be back. I've got the key in the slot here. We're taking 68 kilowatts. No. This is absolutely not pointless because it's still a benchmark for how the car performs. But I also checked. Oh, 54%. We arrived at 23:56. That means 1 hour and 24 minutes just to get here. I need to count how long it takes to go to the border, but it's probably just 3 minutes from here. Then I can calculate how long, but let me see. That means 1 hour and 26 minutes to get here. I don't see the charging speed. I have to go watch the charging speed outside. It is quite clumsy. Also, I have no idea where I'm going to charge next. We'll see. We probably had around 11-minute delay on detour. Well, but with extra distance also, yeah. The 3 kilometer extra distance also counts in time. That's at least 1.5 minutes. So I probably count it as 8 or 9 minute seduction. Okay, I'm at 59% now. We are charging at 46 kilowatts. We need to leave now. %. Okay. Let me test if the charging interrupts if I forgot that I had to pull out the key. Okay, let's test. Let's test if the starting of the car will end the charging session or not. 62%. Charging interrupted. Seriously? Seriously? It's like a Zoe. It's like a Zoe. Okay, so the charge is 62%. Holy macaroni. We need to charge around 58% only. Okay, let me see. There, I wrote down how many percent. Then I have to okay, let me see. I need to reset one of the trip meters here. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Time out. What do you want to do in winter when you charge this car? And you want to have some heat in here. Holy macaroni, this car. Right. Yeah, what do you do in winter? Let me see, get the Borg over here. I mean, the logic is that when you start the car, it means that you want to start driving, right? Of course, then it stops the charging session for you. Huh? Yeah. Okay, let me see. That was 19. I need to measure how long it takes to drive. Well, actually, once we go on the motorway, I'll count. But there's a slight slowdown there. Wait, I don't remember. The other cars didn't do. I tested other Stellantis cars. They could allow you to start the car while you're charging, right? Okay, it's almost 20 by the time we go here. That's 20. Okay, let me just. Oh, overspeed warning. Yeah, just press and hold this button. Then it's gone. GUN. Okay, let me see, 20. Oh, it's Tata Tech. What? Oh yeah, speaking of Tata, let me try to start it now. See if it works when the ignition is on. Then. Wait, so it's not similar to Stellantis, typical Stellantis. Man. Okay, it seems like it doesn't work. Just try to connect and it's just spinning and it's try it several. Okay, 1 minute. Seems like 2 minutes here. So let me see, there was 26, 27, 28. So that's 10-minute slowdown, but 8-minute slowdown. Yeah, so 8-minute deduction then. Yeah, okay, that's it. I think that sounds about. Welcome to Sweden. Still have no idea where to stop yet, but we'll see. What does GOM say? "68 kilometers." What? Only Inster managed to go okay in 1,000 kilometers. This car though, I don't know, man. Even Classic Ioniq will be laughing at this car. Classic Ioniq can go 100 kilometers between each charge at least. Hobby? Okay. I don't know, I'm trying to use the navigation here. Tanum. Hobby. Dude. What was I doing that? Going halfway over the lane. Okay, Hobby is 62 kilometers away. No, that's not gonna happen. That's too far away. We have 60 kilometers gone. Tanum then. Supercharger Tanum. I hope it works on supercharger. Well, that's only 28 kilometers away. What the heck, man? Seriously? Well, there's really nothing between Tanum and Hobby. Actually, this Porsche in front of us is driving roughly the same speed as us. Could draft behind it, but I mean, is that cheating? Normally I don't draft. Okay, let me at least finish my bun before I hammer him. Wait. I thought I didn't have adaptive cruise control. Oh, I don't have adaptive cruise control. I have to be careful. Okay, let's just go past him. Well, maybe I don't want to go past him now in the uphill. Now this is a real challenge. Because, you know, I think it actually makes perfect sense to test 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because, I mean, it's a 45 kilowatt hour battery. Insta did it, no problem. What else? Classic Ioniq did it, no problem. I have no idea what the time is. I haven't tested anything yet. What is this really a Stellantis car or what the heck is it? Tata? I'm randomly seeing, just like that dude told me, I'm randomly seeing some blind spot warnings without anyone nearby. Well, apparently we're gonna stop at Tanum because the next I have 47 kilometers gone, but I simply cannot skip. If I go past Tanum, then there is nothing until Hobby, and that is scary. And I can't just sit and charge on 46 kilowatt. Holy macaroni. I just realized that we have no adaptive cruise control. We just have dumb cruise control. This is a true poor man's car. But I'm going to show you something else super annoying, which is this navigation. Because, okay, this is really weird. I have to drive only around 40 kilometers to the next charger because we have to go to the next one here, which is Tandem. If we skip Tandem, there's a too long gap, around 30-kilometer gap to the next charger, and we cannot make it there because we have only 44 kilometer gone left. But look here, if I pan down here and show you, okay, we're gonna go over there, right? Then it stays there only a couple of seconds, and then it goes back to the default view, which is that. And it's so weird, like, huh? I don't see that far ahead. Well, it's because it's supposed to be like this, you know. It's based on the this view. Then it looks okay. Well, actually, it looks fucked up. What's the black thing there? Man, the navigation here is some of the worst I've seen. Even worse than the Chinese cars. But I heard from the live stream that this is based on Tata tech, the Indian crap. Yeah. So I guess there's something worse than Chinese car, which is Indian cars. Well, huh? Really? Wait, let me see. Let me redo that. It was a bit too long. Holy macaroni. I just realized we have no adaptive cruise control. We just have dumb cruise control. This is a true poor man's car. But not only that, but if you look here, the navigation is strange. If I do, if I do this, okay, if I pan it to the way I want it, this is also a strange thing. We have to stop already after driving around 40 kilometers because if we don't stop here and we skip, then it's too long gap to go to the next charger. But see, now it goes to this view, which is really weird. But I figured out that it is because you do this, and then if you do this, then this kind of makes sense. But it's a weird thing. And then what is this black line there? This is the worst navigation I've seen by far. It's even worse than the Chinese cars. But I heard in a live stream that this is based on Tata tech, the Indian brand. Yeah. Okay, so now I learned that there is even something worse than the Stellantis platform and the Stellantis software and the Chinese cars, which is the Indian cars. Wow. We are 5 kilometers away. I hope it works on supercharger, otherwise I'm gonna be screwed. No, we have to go for some 50 kilowatt chargers. But the map is really annoying. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trying to figure out where I can go, alternative. But I already checked it, right? And it's not gonna work. Hobby. What happened to a hobby in the history here? Okay, I don't know what happened to hobby, but I might have to find it again. No, whatever. Holy crap, I give up, man. Okay, I already figured out beforehand that we cannot make it to Hall B, so we have to stop here. But how far have we driven now, this leg? Check. 47 kilometers. Is this a bad joke or what? We drive 50 kilometers to the next charger and then we stop and charge. We are already down to 28%. Wow. A classic Ioniq can go 100 kilometers between each charge. I need to find out what the consumption is on this leg. Okay, here we are. This is also weird. I have to stop at Hanum. I fanden spiste nøden fluer. Okay, supercharger then. Because I think there's still this 50 kilowatt mere charger, quite outdated. And then I don't know what's in front of the shopping mall, but yeah. Like, you know, I cannot even take the regular Ionity route where I stop at Strömstad and Spekerö and Varberg. No, I cannot go. I have to jump in between them also, or I have to cruise at 100 kilometers per hour maybe. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, what do we got in front of the shopping mall now? Wait, they're bagged. Okay. All right. Let's just go over here. Wow. Really? Okay, supercharger then. Oh yeah, they have it in a weird position. They moved the supercharger because there's a trelasthandel now. Well, whatever we need to do, man. This is the real challenge. Can at least... Okay, I need to turn around at Spekerö. If I go beyond that point, it's gonna take too long, I think. Won't be home by 7 in the morning. Okay, here we are. Okay, at least V2 supercharger should give me plenty of juice, right? More than I need. Okay, just take whatever I can. One of these pull through stalls here. 12B. Okay, 12B. Wait, I need to log some shit here before I do that. Okay, let me see. 27% now. 50.3 kilometers. Okay, this is Tanum. 27%. 50.3 kilometers. Okay. Then we can stop. And then whatever you do, don't start the car afterwards. have to show this phone and then put the shaft. So at least you guys can see something here, which is the Tesla charging screen. Can we at least, can you guys help me now? We can drive around 60 kilometers maybe. Can we reach Beckerud from here? There. Okay, now I'm gonna use one of these and then we are now at the supercharger getting 71 kilowatt. Okay, so I need to charge to 58% or something until it drops to 45 kilowatt again, and then I can drive around 60-ish kilometers. So hopefully I can reach Beckerud from here, right? I mean, this is crazy because with this car I can drive. Okay, I need to use the camera a bit. Yeah, I need to use the this thing here. So let me see. Sorry guys, but need to calculate. We drove 50.3 kilometers. Well, actually, 27%, 62. Okay, 62 minus 27. We spent 35% of the battery. Okay, and then okay, 50.3 times 51.5 then is the real distance. Okay. Huh? 299 watt-hour per kilometer. What? Or we have lower net capacity than that. Beckerud is 94 kilometers away. Wait, no, let me calculate something. If we consume 300 watt-hour per kilometer and we cruise on 120, that's 36 kilowatt. No, but it's still a lot lower than the. Oh yeah, without pressing the brake. Yeah, I forgot about that. But let's test it before we leave. Okay. But I mean, it should still be in that ballpark. 300, huh? Okay, let me go back to this. Wait, I just calculated that we spent 299 watt-hour per kilometer in the last leg. Holy macaroni, that is high. I would expect maybe 250 watt-hour per kilometer because it's not that cold right now. Should we slow down? But okay, so I calculated that even when we hammer like this, we consume around 40, 50, no, something, 335 to 40-ish kilowatt. And that is way lower than we are charging. Yeah, 67 kilowatt now. So the general rule of thumb is that as long as you're consuming way less than you're charging, then it still pays off to hammer it. We're just unlucky with the area around here because there's an empty slot without any charger. So from here we should be able to nail the charging stops better. But yeah, it's going to throttle soon. Once it hits 58%, we'll drop to 46 kilowatt again, and then it's time to leave. Yeah, so I mean the general rule of thumb is that we should not slow down. As long as we can get 75 or 68 kilowatt, that's way more than we are discharging or whatever, right? So we were just, like I said in the video, we were just unlucky with the charging stop. But usually, beyond Håby, then suddenly we have plenty of chargers lined up. Håby, Hogstorp, Uddevalla, Ljungskile, so on. So next stop might be, I don't know, Hogstorp or somewhere ish. So is it? Yeah, it's gonna drop at 58, right? 58% again. Wow. Well, okay. What do you guys think? Is it pointless to test this car in 1,000 kilometer challenge? Because this car still costs around 300k NOK, and it is as spacious as an e-Golf. And 45 kilowatt hour battery. I mean, we have MG4 with 51 kilowatt hour battery. We have ID3 with 55 kilowatt hour. Inster is 49 kilowatt hour. There are plenty of 50 kilowatt hour batteries. Even the real Stellantis cars are 50 kilowatt hour, right? Model 3 is 60 kilowatt hour. So there are plenty of 50 kilowatt hour batteries that can do 1,000 kilometer challenge just fine. But this car, yeah, Insta, okay, yeah, Insta wasn't super impressive. But I mean, even Insta charges faster and flatter, I remember. Okay, it's gonna drop soon. It's gonna drop anytime now. 58%, right? We just keep the camera rolling. You want to catch it when it drops. There. Yeah, it throttles at 58% every time. Okay, well, let's pack and leave. Well, let me check something here. 15 kilowatt hour from. Okay, wait. We can check. Okay, I'm gonna check the charger. Okay, let me get ready. We can check the charger stats, right, and count roughly 10% discharging loss. I mean, sorry, 10% charging loss because of some cooling and some heating, right? We can try to estimate what it was, what the net capacity is. We need to find out. The car doesn't tell us, but we'll find out. Okay, 45 kilowatt. We have to leave now. 60%. Wait, do I have enough though? Shit. I think I have enough. Okay. Let's wait for 61%. I'm gonna pre-write it down here. 61%. Okay. There's 61%. Okay, let's disconnect. Oh shit, I forgot this. Okay, 14.5 minutes, 16 kilowatt hour. Let me see, 27 to 61%. That's 34% added. Added, 16 kilowatt hour. Let's say 14.4 after losses. Well, estimated 42 kilowatt hour. But I need to reset this trip. Oh, I forgot to. Let me just go here, all right, and there, and then it was 196.6. I need this for the distance. Yeah. Well, I could have added, but okay. No, that's fine. Okay, now we reset. It's clumsy, man. There, 50.3. There's actually some significant overhead here because I'm calculating stuff before I leave. Okay, so I haven't decided where to go next. I mean, which to stop, but we'll take it as we get closer and figure out where to stop next. I forgot the ignition. I mean, I forgot the switch on test, but I will try to do that on next stop. But I was more busy calculating, yeah, net capacity. But let me pull up the camera and mention it. 16 kilowatt hour added. Which was it again? 61 to 12. We added 34%. Okay. Right, so based on the charging session now, we added 30, no shit, how much again? So many numbers, I have to remember. 16 kilowatt hour, 34%, 30%, yeah. Okay, so based on the charging session now, we added 34% to the battery, and then the report here says 16 kilowatt hour delivered, but you know that there are some losses because the battery heats up and also the cooling was running. So if you assume 10% loss, then we should have, and also if we assume that the state of charge scale is linear, we should have around 42 kilowatt hour net capacity. If there is only 8% loss, then we are close to 44 kilowatt hour net capacity. So it means that the high consumption is true then. It's 7 degrees outside. It shouldn't be that high, right? We're not driving a Hongxi, we're driving e-C3. It says the high beams. Ooh! Well, at least the high beam seems to be okay. Wait, what happened to the cruise control is always weird. On, yeah. Okay, it needs to be on. There, right there. There's weird control over the cruise control, how it activates. Just have to get used to it. Right, next stop is, well, let me check now. GOM claims at 60%, 61%, we have 89 kilometers on GOM, really? Okay, well, let's see. Okay, now that I know more about the consumption and so on, I can calculate better how much we need. In the beginning, I wasn't sure if I could trust the net capacity and so on. Now it dropped quite fast, the GOM. But let's say if we can spend around 50% of the battery then. That is only 22 kilowatt hour at best. Stop there. Okay. That means 73 kilometers range. I wonder if that's Ljungskile. Yeah, 62 kilometers away. If I can't make it there, then maybe Uddevalla or Hogstorp or somewhere. Try to not make it too expensive also, this trip, because the car is freaking thirsty. So Ionity and Teslas are preferred. Change lane without blinking. Yeah, it will do the lane departure thingy. It bugs me about. Okay, I'll try. Yeah, it makes sure to stay in the lane, but then it doesn't really help me much. It's just a warning. But I don't see any consumption number. The navigation is really bad. The car is thirsty. It doesn't charge that fast. This is by far the worst car I tried, and I thought that Ceres was bad, but at least Ceres had okay charging speed, and it wasn't super annoying software. I mean, okay, they had some bugs, but at least you could do more there than here. Yeah, there's almost nothing you can do here in the infotainment. Well, we're already at 51%. What? I just started driving and spent 10% already. What? Let me see. How many kilometers did we drive? We drove we drove 12 kilometers. You could almost say 1% per kilometer. Quick math. But it's actually not that bad. It's more like 1.2 kilometers per percent. So that's actually one easy way of counting during this challenge. But then I'm not sure how deep I want to go. Like 5% deep, 2% deep, or 10% deep. I feel like 10% deep only. Just want to go shallow tonight because I'm coming late anyway. Okay, max speed really 135. Well, I tested it the other day and it seems like you can go faster. You guys want to find out? Okay, I'll Oh, fresh asphalt coming. Oh, just on the... Oh, that's scary, man. Okay, I asked my friend how fast the car goes, and he told me that the speedometer stops at 146 kilometers per hour. So, thank you, friend. Wait, if the top speed is around 140, maybe we are close to the top speed, so the efficiency is bad. If we lower the speed slightly, then maybe we get into a better efficiency range. I mean, let's say that instead of getting 95% efficiency, we get only 90% efficiency. I mean, that's quite significant, in it. We could test now, okay. Let me count again how long 1% lasts. To wait for it to drop to 40 first. There, 40%, okay. 5.8. Let's see. It's fairly flat here. No crazy up or down hills. Alright, 6.8, okay, still going. It means that it'll drop soon. 7, there, 7, okay. Wow, 1.2 kilometer. Okay, now I'll drop the speed by 10, and then wait for it again. Cost me slight time, but it's probably no big deal in the big run, the big picture here. Okay, 8.4, okay, 8.4, let's see. Well, now we just happen to have a downhill, okay, but roughly in what ballpark are we talking about here? .4, 1 kilometer done. Okay. Let's see. There, 10. That's 1.6 kilometer, but we have downhill. So let's say 1.4 kilometers. So there's really not that big difference then. We could just hammer it again. It wasn't a night and day. It was, my theory was, okay, you know what happened with what do you call again? The Mirai. The Mirai, once you hammer it on the motorway, the consumption went up like crazy. It was like a 60% increase or something versus 100 kilometers per hour, 90 kilometers per hour. It was insane increase, and it seems like the fuel cell was running at too high load, or at a load that went really inefficient. So maybe that was a theory behind this, but it doesn't seem like it, fortunately. And it makes sense also, because I've never seen any EV go crazy like that for no reason. So it's probably linear in the way that there's probably some bad aerodynamics here, maybe inefficient drivetrain. I'm gonna find out more about that in the posting test. And then we're down on 35% already. Shit, I have to plan my next stop soon. Wait, huh? What happened there? 41 kilometers on gone. We are 35 kilometers away from the next. Huh? What? I cannot make it to Ljungskile. Holy shit balls, man! I get caught with the pants down all the time here. I can stop at Uddevalla, I guess. Håby is probably still a bit too high. Okay. Okay, let me stop at Uddevalla. When can I go to some of the? Can I go to the supercharger? I want to go to the supercharger. I don't want to use me. There's a slight detour, but who cares about that? We can go to Max. There, start. 19 kilometers away from Uddevalla. Okay, there we go. We're back on 1995 tech here. 18 kilometers to Uddevalla. And I have 33 kilometers. So let's say I can spend 23% of that. Then I have roughly 30, almost 30 kilometers of range only. Because I don't want to go too deep. Okay, Uddevalla doesn't cost me that much. I mean, it's just drop in the ocean anyway, the detour via Uddevalla supercharger. Well, can someone check Max Burger at Uddevalla? When do they close? Dude, I mean, do I need to camp on 46 kilowatt? Really? I don't want to do that. Or maybe I need to camp there a little bit so I can skip some chargers. Because I start to see that there's a slight problem here. We can only go 50 kilometers between each charge. Quiet there, I haven't tested it yet. Already close, okay. Well, 38 kilometers done so far. We're gonna go 53 kilometers to Uddevalla, okay. I think I understand what the Aircross means. It means that it's a freaking cross in the air, so it leads to poor aerodynamics. What is the drag coefficient of a cross anyway? Wait, what? It's 1 at night, huh? How long have we been digging around here? Shit, mister, I started at 10:30. Okay, so 1.5 hours before midnight, minus some around 10-minute deduction. So around 1:40, so 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight then, plus now. What? We're getting close to 3 hours? We haven't even reached Spekeröd yet. We haven't even reached Uddevalla yet. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna go to Konghalla, man. It's gonna be too long. I will turn around at Spekeröd. Maybe I turn around at Uddevalla. I'm just kidding. Huh? Drag coefficient 307, really? What? Now I understand why it's so thirsty. But did they totally forget about aerodynamics when they designed this car? So in a way, it's a bit unfair that we had those detours and we deducted the time because we were driving so slow on that stretch. But whatever, I shaved up a couple of minutes off the detour time, so well, actually it was more like 1 minute off, yeah. So I guess that's a good compensation. So, oh, you know what? The regular e-C3 should be a lot better because it's not so big and boxy. It's actually quite small, right? Maybe I should try the 1000 kilometer on that car too. It should be night and day. Well, except for that it's still the same battery. Boy, I think I know the trick. I need to go deep. Because then I'll be riding on the 100-ish kilowatt wave or whatever. But the problem is that I get caught by surprise every time. I can't really nail the charging stops because of yeah, poor range. Okay, here's Hogstorp, but I still have 25%. But Ljungskile is too far away. Wait, or is it? Ah! Battery level low. We're 7 kilometers away from this. Wait, what? N. Let me see. How do I go to the history here? Recent destination. Recharge. Okay, here. Ljungskile, 21 kilometers away. Well, we can make it there. We just have to go deep. Yeah, okay. 21 kilometers away. Wait, what does GOM say? We have been going shallow in the 26 kilometers on the GOM. Okay. What do you guys say? Do we go shallow or do we go deep? $25 kilometers on GOM and 19 kilometers away from Ljungskile. Deep. Okay, let's go deep. That's one way to speed things up, because we wanna charge as much as possible before 58%. And I have to slow down. I'll be ready to slow down if I have to. Oh, but I just realized I didn't bring protection. I hope GOM doesn't just plummet suddenly. Because this is kind of point of no return. If I get caught with the pants down, I just have to drive slow, like 90 kilometers per hour. Okay, 20% left. 22 kilometers on GOM and 16 kilometers away from Ljungskile. Wait, but then I could go to Spekkerød, but that's only 25 kilometers away. But if I take that loop to Kongar and back again, that's around 65 kilometers total. Well, maybe I'll go to Kongar after all. Just have to camp on 46 kilowatt a little bit. But we're talking about maybe just 1-2 minutes anyway, so no big deal. Okay, but it's gonna be yet another expensive charge at recharge now. Okay, 20 kilometers on GOM and 12 kilometers to go. Hopefully we can, I honestly need to test to go deep and see if we can trust GOM. And next stop I will test turn on the ignition without pushing brake pedal, see what happens. Right, 18 kilometers on GOM, 16% left. And we are 10 kilometers, 9.7, 9.6 away from Ljungskile. So what I'll probably do, will probably be to charge it around 65%. Well, I'll have to calculate once we're there. But we have chem power there, so I don't have to keep any screens up. You guys can check out the chem power session. Then I'll fine calculate the distances and so on. And put in maybe a 5% margin. So maybe it actually pays off to charge to 70% and camp on 46 kilowatt for a little bit. But 70 sounds too much. We still want to go deep. Maybe 65 is good enough. Yeah, it seems like we are fine now. 7.2 kilometers away and 16 kilometers on GOM, 14%. But that was kind of bad planning, because if I knew this, I would have charged slightly longer at Schweinsund, so I could reach Håby, for example. And then if from Håby, I could also charge slightly longer, so I can reach Spekkerud or something. But I think I learned now. So it seems like in some situations you actually want to charge on 46 kilowatt for a little bit. Fourteen kilometers left, 12%. Let's see if we can hit 100 kilowatt. I should try to go deep, around 5% every time. I'm also going to calculate the consumption on this leg. I need to know how much we are spending on each leg. 11%. Yeah, I mean, it's still 1C, so, and it's still around 70% of max, or most of the power I'm getting there. 10% now. So we spent 51% so far, going 66 kilometers. Battery level low, okay, 9% now. There's another warning there. No, back to 10%, okay. Warning went away. Shit, man. Then it's gonna bug me again once I go to 9% maybe. Wow, I haven't been in Ljungskile in a while. Because nowadays I test more modern cars and they can actually go some distance until today, yeah. Well, at least this is open. I can go to the gas station and so on. But soon we'll be in more civilized area, more closer to civilization. Okay, back to 9%. And then we go to the chem power. Wait, do I take the upper or the lower chem power? I can just take the closest chem power. Charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the left side. So I have to park kind of bad-ish to get the best position for the chem power. Just park in between these two. That's one annoying beeping. Okay, there. 9%, 67.7 kilometers. Ljungskile. Total distance 264.3. Wait, do you see out? Okay, I see outside temperature there. Right, let's see. I need to quickly write down before I plug in. All right, we're charging. Let me share this. did you guys see that? Okay. Consumption, huh? Wait. Wait, is that correct? No, but we didn't drive 67.7 kilometers. We drove 69 kilometers. 61 minus 9, huh? Wait, I did that? Well, okay, I don't have to calculate yet. I should. Sorry, did you guys calculate the consumption? Yeah, okay. So I spent 52% of the battery, right? And if you assume 44 kilowatt hour, let me see. Let me see if I did that correctly. 52% of the battery times 44 kilowatt hour is 22.9 kilowatt hour divided by 69 kilometer. That is 330 watt hour per kilometer. I got it the first time also, and now the second time. Can you double check? I got 330 watt hour per kilometer on this leg. That is staggering high. It's almost, yeah, it's almost twice as high as an Ioniq. What the heck, man? Okay, when we have that high consumption, that's, but okay, that's still around 40 kilowatt. Okay, let me go to the toilet and then think about this, what I should do. I forgot the key in the slid. Well, at least the cooling doesn't stop if I unlock the car and get in the seat. But yeah, okay, anyway, it is contractual. What do you mean? No, but Dimitris, you mentioned 31 kilowatt. Kilowatt? Oh. No, you mentioned 310 watt hour per kilometer, but I calculated 330. Can someone else confirm that it was in fact 330? I calculated twice and I got the same number, 330. And I found one easy way to calculate now. 1% equals to 1.33 kilometer. So I estimated we need to spend 51%. And then we can go all the way to Konghalla and turn around and then end up at Spekkerød. Yeah. But if we want to go Spekkerød to Strømstad, that's 118 kilometers. That's not going to make it. We have to slice it in half roughly, drive around 60 kilometers, stop somewhere halfway there, and then Strømstad. Not sure where that is. Yeah. Possibly Hogstorp, right? Yeah. So I'm guessing Spekkerød, Hogstorp, Strømstad. And then just try to ride on Ionity or Supercharger on the way back to Yesholm, and then it'll be morning by the time we get there. Shit. But man, 330 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. Yeah, so let me see. I want to have a margin just in case, because it's getting colder. Yeah, the consumption goes up now because it's getting colder. But I calculated again. Let me see. Yeah, 51%. So maybe I want to go for 58 or 60% again. Oh, you corrected later. Let me see. Oh no, you haven't mentioned 330 watt hour per kilometer. That's the number I found. Did anyone else get that number? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna shoot a little video now. Okay, back in the car, and this screen is way too bright, even though I set it at the lowest brightness. But normally with other cars, when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will show in this screen here where I'm gonna go next, blah blah. I cannot do it here. Well, actually, I'm gonna test soon to start the car without pushing the brake. Maybe that will not interrupt the charging. But okay, yeah, I think we are almost good to go. We're gonna go for 58% or something, or yeah, 60-ish%. I don't want to camp on 46 kilowatt too long. But if my calculations are correct, on the last leg here, we didn't consume 300 watt hour per kilometer. We consumed 330 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this car is thirsty. Well, the cooling is running now. And it's not replicating or cold getting, it just doesn't charge that fast. But yeah, I found out also an easy way to calculate. You take percent multiply by 1.33, and that is the kilometers you get from it. So right now we are at 55%. Well, can you see it there? So we're about to throttle, and then we'll see. Charging position post. Charging position post. Do you mean the chem power link, right? That's what you meant. But right before the chem power link. Well, you said, yeah, correction, consumption is 33.7 kilowatt hour for 61 to 61 to. Oh, do you mean 337 watt hour per kilometer? Huh? Is that? Huh? No. I don't understand those numbers. 337 watt hour per kilometer. Is that what you meant? You wrote 33.7 kilowatt hour. So I was thinking, no. 33.7 kilowatt hour from 61 to 9% is not correct, because 52% of the battery is 22.8 kilowatt hour. Okay, what you probably meant was 337 watt hour per kilometer. But are you sure about that? It's supposed to be 330 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, well, let me check here. I think we throttle now. Yeah, we throttle. Okay. Let's stop at 60%. There, 60%. Let me try to start the car. No, I forgot. I need to bring out the key. Okay. I'm gonna try to start the car without pushing the brakes, see what happens. Wait. Can't see in the dark. There, okay. Charging interrupted. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, what the heck does it beep? Reset the trip. And then disable the thing there. 60% now. So hopefully that is enough. Dunk. Can you guys do the math for me? We went from 9 to 60% this session. We consumed 23.25 kilowatt hour from the charger, and it took 22 minutes. You can calculate the average speed before losses, right? And maybe the net capacity before losses. And then we can try to figure out what the losses are. now I'm attempting to go 68 kilometers all the way to Kunghalla, turn around, and then go to Spekkerød. Average speed before losses are 63.4 kilowatt. Okay, so 45.6 kilowatt hour before losses. If you assume 8% loss, then it's 42 kilowatt hour. I'm not sure. I don't think we have 44 kilowatt hour. It could be only 42, which means that the consumption is not that bad, which kind of makes sense because 330 watt hour per kilometer is a lot. But I wonder if the previous estimation also pointed towards around 42 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but Reinhold, the 45 kilowatt hour you talk about, that was before losses, right? Wait, I need to fire on the high beam here. Okay, so based on the data from this charging session and that we went from 9 to 60%, estimate that we have around 42 kilowatt hour net capacity, not 44. But I wonder if the previous estimation, okay, that was 10% loss. This time I estimate 8%, that it also pointed towards around 42 kilowatt hour. So maybe we don't get 44 as the spec claims from the manufacturer, but 42. But that means that the consumption I've been talking about earlier might not be that bad, that high. And that kind of makes sense for this car. I mean, it's not a Hongxi, you know, big Hongxi. And then the average charging speed was a bit over 60 kilowatts. So yeah, that also makes sense compared to what we have seen. So far it seems like the Inster is performing way better than this e-C3. Before losses, yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, that was 316, okay. I mean, that's still freaking high, but okay. Oh wait, yeah, maybe I should have mentioned that the drag coefficient is really high. I mean, with 3, that's freaking bad. Some cars that have 2.8 maybe, which is considered bad, but the 3.07 is just beyond madness. They could have made the car just slightly more aerodynamic somehow, right? And that could have made wonders for consumption. Okay, let me redo the whole that thing again. Okay, so based on the previous charging session now at Pawel, it seems like we average around 63-ish kilowatt hour. 63 kilowatt. Okay, so based on this charging session, it seems like we average around 63 kilowatt hour. Try again. So based on this charging session, we have around 63 kilowatt charging speed. That's on par with what we see on the screen. But the net capacity, if we assume 8% losses, seems to be a 42 kilowatt hour, and I wonder if that's what I also had in the previous session. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but in that case, it means that the consumption wasn't 330, it was around 315. I mean, it's still high, but remember that this car has a drag coefficient of 0.307. That is staggering high. Some bulky cars like Fat e-Tron has 0.28, 0.29 from what I remember. Also some of the Korean cars like e-Niro. So higher than 0.3, that's bad. Yeah, we don't have that much wind today and it's 9 degrees Celsius, but poor aerodynamics kills it. But okay, still, based on what I've seen now, because the charging speed is relatively high, still means that it pays off to hammer it. We don't want to go too slow. So, but also I realized that the Hyundai Inster is actually performing better than this Citroen, because Inster has a flatter curve. It can maintain around 75 kilowatt. And it doesn't seem to be that thirsty. So, wow. Does that mean that it will be slower than Inster? Is this going to be a 12-hour run? Let's find out. Well, I'm getting close to specular now. Let me see. 48 kilometers. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that doesn't look good. Or is gum just weird? I think it is. Because according to my calculation, if you have 43% left, that's 57 kilometers of range, not 47 kilometers. I wonder if gum is a bit weird, that you get more juice towards the end. You will need to, Domitius donated 10 euros. You will need it with such thirsty car. Oh, thank you very much. Good night and thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. Any donation for the high juice consumption is highly appreciated. Okay, Speckerud. Okay, the loop now, Speckerud and back is 42 kilometers, and we have 45 kilometers on GOM. But we can always, worst case, we just have to slow down if we cannot make it. I think it's kind of cheating to to turn around earlier. We have 40% now. We should be over 50 kilometers on distance. Okay, now let me navigate to Speckerud. Well, I think I haven't navigated there before. Okay, so 27 kilometers away. Yeah, so, okay, so GOM is misleading towards the end. Oh. Just have to trust my own instincts then for the GOM. Or not towards the end, but roughly at 50%, then GOM is not correct. Yeah. And what you get out is actually more than GOM claim. Because we are 25 kilometers away from Spekkerud, and we have 34 kilometers GOM. And I estimated that we should arrive with 8%, 9%. We'll see. Which is around 12 kilometers on GOM. Well, but it's 2 at night now. Oh. So we need, gonna be home at 6 maybe. Okay, we're now at the turn-on point, Kunghala. And man, this car is so thirsty. Aircross, Aircross, yes, Papa. Drinking juice, no, Papa. Telling lies, no, Papa. Open your canvas, ha ha ha. Oh shit. Okay, let me see. Do we have a stop here? Or 26%. Oh yeah, this always happens. Seems like there's a sensor there. We're 20 kilometers away, 30 kilometers on GOM. Yeah, this is strange. GOM is not that well tuned either. Well, that doesn't surprise me anymore. I need to show this on the next leg, because it seems like it's consistent. Especially the next leg we will have, yeah, okay. We'll go the same direction. Okay. Deep. Oh, it's getting bright again soon. So that was 2.5 plus 4. What? We spent 4 hours getting here. Shit. There's a possibility that there's a slight risk that we could hit some traffic on the way back. At least I figure out how to drive this car now, charging and so on. Wait, is the chat bugged? No, just inactive, okay. But shit, alright, thank you. Yeah, I saw the test now. But if we spend 4 hours getting here, possibly 4 hours getting back, then we will pass Oslo around 6 in the morning. And then that means that we might skip, or by the time we reach the closed roads, they might be open by 5-ish. Right, so the blind spot warning seems to bug when we are in the left lane approaching a truck. See if I can catch it. Okay, let's get over to the left lane. They will just randomly flash at me. Look at that. This is another bug. I heard about it from one of my followers. the blind spot warning will just phantom warn me. And it usually happens when there is a car we are approaching, we are left lane approaching, and then it will just blink like this until we pass the truck. Okay, let me see. Yeah, now that we get closer to the truck, then it stops the phantom blinking. What happens if I hug the left lane afterwards, like a true Audi driver? Okay, then it's no wait, huh? Wait. So as long as I'm in the left lane, then it just phantom blinks at me. What? What if I move over to the right lane? Then it stops. What if I move back to the left lane? Then it goes. What? Really? Okay, so it had nothing to do with the truck in front. At least we figure out that. Just that it's like an Audi driver thing. Like no, get back to the right lane. Okay. I'll get back to the right lane. And all right. And just stop blinking at me. This car is unbelievable, man. Okay, 16 kilometers on GOM and 6 kilometers away. Yeah, what the heck, man? I wonder if I was tricked earlier and I could have made it to Stromstad. Nah, maybe not. Yeah. And what about the other options I had? Wanted to go to Ljungskile. No, wait, what was it again? I wanted to go to Hobby. Maybe I could have made it to Hobby. Yeah. But I was tricked by GOM. And then I didn't recalculate when I got deeper that day. Yeah, or whatever. So, and I was struggling a bit to use the navigation. I didn't know the car that well. But now, yeah, we know. I just have to log all the data and calculate again how much we spend and so on. Keeping track of consumption per leg. I would just assume 44 kilowatt hour to make things consistent for now. Actually, no, maybe I should adjust it down to 42 kilowatt hour. Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. We can look at percentage also. There's a nice sunrise coming. Wait, I need to get the mic ready. I'm gonna pull in soon. Yeah, this makes sense. It's supposed to be 68 kilometers, but it reports only 62 by now. So the 2.4% should be correct. 11%. Well, that was close enough. I estimated we will arrive with 9%. So it seems like I have learned the car now. Just took a couple of 100 kilometers and I learned how the car works and so on. And how to estimate from now on. So at least it's consistently high consumption. Well, at least, okay, it didn't have any handshake problems. I don't have to hold the plug. Let me go on the other side. I mean, I left this. Since the charge port is on the left side, is the right side, not the right side, is the wrong side. But then if I want to show you guys the charging screen, can we stretch the cable a bit? We could try. Like this, maybe? Okay, let me see. 11%. Suspected that we have done 328 kilometers. Right, I can put you guys on my shaft, then angle it towards the Ionity screen. Let me see. Check here if phone is charged now. There's a 98, a 96. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now let's try to aim for the Ionity. Yeah, they should work. Okay, now I just have to zoom in. Zooming here is quite nervous, but okay. Shut instead. I have no control of the exposure. There, that's the best I can do. Hey, we get 89. What? Seems that we charge faster this time. But the charging stops are at least short, but also the legs are short. So I figured out we need to split it in half. 118 kilometers is quite far compared to Strömstad, but we can go 60 kilometers to Håby, charge at those things. But according to Google, then Ulkequot is open 24/7. We can charge at those whatever it's called again, the 150 kilowatt chargers right in front of the gas station. I don't have to go to the truck charger this time. Now we have roughly the same consumption as last leg, 315 watt hour per kilometer. It's going to throttle at 58% again, so I'm going to get ready to leave. %57 now. And 68 kilowatt. There, boom, drops. .6 kilowatts. It's very consistent every time now. Let's go. Doesn't it start? What? Startsperre på den faenskapen. I don't know why I cannot start. Okay, why did the cooling suddenly stop? Can we just start this thing now? Huh? What? Right. How much time did we lose here? This occurred at 57. We just finished charging and I'm trying to start the car. Why is it not starting? Come on, we are on a challenge here. I could be with my family and kid. Huh? Did I use the wrong key? No. Det är jävla startspärre på den fanskapen här. I cannot start the car. Lock. Unlock. Dude, I'm stuck. Hilfe! Hilfe! I need to get back to my family. The heck, man? Come on, can we just get out of here, please? There's no other. Like, some cars they might have an emergency key in case the primary key doesn't work. Well, here this is the emergency key. The heck am I supposed to start now? Well, hello? Hello? Anyone home? No? Car's kaput. What do you do now, huh? Wait, reset the 12 volt. What? Seriously? How are we supposed to open the hood? Is it open? Yeah, I left the key in here. Oh shit, noob. Okay. Right, maybe. Okay, let's try again. Let the car rest for a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, it's on. What? Did everything reset? Why is it suddenly playing music here? Wait. Turn on the music, please. Okay, but at least we're back in the game. We lost, well, we could deduct 6 minutes. Okay, I need to reset this shit. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't twist the key, but then suddenly it worked. I used the same motion. I mean, was it user error? Ich weiß nicht, but I just want to phone home right now. But this time, let me navigate to hobby. Let's see. Yeah, I had the recent history. Let's see if I find hobby here somewhere. Hobby, there I found it. Start. It seems like this shit. No, can you just shut up? It seems like the car kind of reset. No, shut the. Okay. Sunrise soon. Oh shit, I hope I can get back home by... I hope I can pass by Oslo around 6. But I think on the way back I don't have to worry about the detours because they will most likely be open. The road should be open around 5. Yeah, it's 3 now. Still need to drive. Well, yeah. Fortunately, the charging stops are not that long. Especially the next stop won't be that long because we might arrive with 15-20% and we need to top up to 60%. We just have to top up to 60 or 58. By the time I unplug, it's going to be 60% every time. And it takes around 15 to 18 minutes every time, but you just have to charge more often. hurry because tomorrow is a regular weekday, so there will be traffic. Ideally, I should pass Oslo by now, but we are still far away from Oslo, and at least 3 charging stops away. But just the sheer driving, yeah. Also, if I'm at late as 7, then that's bad because then I'll get stuck in some more dense traffic. I think the Stau starts maybe around 7-ish. So don't want to have more delays. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to twist the steering wheel slightly when I twist the start, right? Because there is actually start spadra, what they was called again. So you have to twist the steering wheel. I forgot how that stuff works. So maybe I should deduct 6 minutes because of my noobness. But it's kind of weird because now that I restarted the car, it seems like it forgot my navigation, that I muted the navigation, plus that the radio started playing. It didn't do that earlier, so something weird must have happened now. The car did some kind of deep reset and then it forgot some settings. But it didn't forget all the settings. Trip meter is still intact. Let me check. Yeah. 340 kilometers only. Wow. Okay, now I need to show the whole GOM thing. At 50%, it claims 54 kilometers. Yeah, look at this. We are at 48% and we have 53 kilometers on GOM. This happens every time because we are 45 kilometers away. So it's like, whoa, we have 7 kilometer margin. That's cutting it kind of close, isn't it? Well, it seems like every time now, I noticed this for the past 2-3 legs, is that roughly at 50%, the GOM is being quite pessimistic. But remember that I estimated that you can take the percent here and multiply by 1.3. I think that should be over 60 kilometers of range, right? And that should be fine to go 44 kilometers. So we can see how many kilometers of margin we have by the time we reach Hobby, right? Did I say optimistic? I meant pessimistic. That's so 1998, yeah. I think that's what I have to do with my first few fossil cars. You twist the steering wheel as you twist the key. Then it will start. Seems like the sweet spot for this car is around 70 kilometers between each stop. But it should get better tomorrow when it's warmer outside. I mean, it's not that cold. It's 7 degrees now. Okay, 47 kilometers on GOM, 38 kilometers away. Therefore, I remember Specular is roughly 2 hours away from Oslo. As long as I can get to Alnabru roughly, then the traffic is better out of Oslo. Still not ideal, but that means that driving time 2 hours, and then depends on how long the charging stops are. You might have to spend almost an hour charging. So that means around 6 then, passing Oslo. away, 39 kilometers on GOM, 28 kilometers away. Still 11 kilometers of margin. But we have 34% left. That's more like 45 kilometers on GOM. But this time we should arrive with more than 11%, maybe more like 15%. Oh, there's a slowdown here. meters. Okay. How many kilometers down? 365, but then there's 2%. There's that around 370 kilometers. And it has taken almost 5 hours. We have roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight. Wait, I mean, we're not even halfway yet. Shit. And it's gonna be 5 hours soon? What the fuck, man? The question is, do I have time to finish this tomorrow within the kindergarten time frame? I kind of need also some nap there so I don't die before I finish. 16 kilometers away from Hobby. I think over there we just use the card, right? Credit card, tap it. I don't have any app for that charging network. But that would be a good split, 60 kilometers an hour and then 50. Man, I'm scared the heck out of it. Then 58 kilometers before Strömstad. And then from Strömstad, then probably Sarpsborg or somewhere. I'm not sure if I can reach Rygge. I wonder if it's going to be a 13-hour run. Because 12 might sound unrealistic now. Okay, getting close to Hobby. 6.4 kilometers left. 20 kilometers on gone. There we go. we are now at Hobby. Chargers are right over there, and we have 15 kilometers on gum. Told you I did. Okay, well, 14%. All right, let's get over there. OK28. Wait, there's a handicap spot? What the heck, man? Okay, let me avoid taking the handicap spot then. You know, there's a handicap charging spot. Oh, well, I forgot about those. This charger. Okay, so this time 14% and 58.5 kilometers. Can I see it? There, Hobby. And then we've done 386.7 total. taking 90 kilowatt now. Flat. I'll be back. Okay, it was 90 kilowatt initially, now it's down to 79 kilowatt. What is cold outside? It's I turn a wind now, so maybe I'll shoot video. Because I'm around with 14%. They're there to go deep. What if I miscalculate for once? Right? I want to have a little margin just in case. There's a small factory after all. But let me just check. I own this Strömstad is the next. That's 59 kilometers away. How much did I spend in the past? Let me check here. 60 minus 14, 46%. Yeah, 1.3 factor. Okay. What if I just calculate 1.3 factor that? 1.3. What is this? 59 kilometers. Okay. So 59 kilometers divided by 1.3. And need to spend only 45%. So if I go 50%, I could possibly arrive at 5%. But what if I miscalculate? Okay, maybe if I could at least charge it 55% here, right? And then go for Ionity. And but it's on high-ish and it's cold outside. It's a bit risky in case I miscalculate. So do I go for 60% again? Then I might arrive at 15%. Oh yeah, it was again. 45. Yeah, I might arrive at 15%. So I need to go deep. But then how deep do I dare to go, right? Okay, but if I go 55% then, because I keep arriving with, listen, I've written down everything here. I keep arriving with, okay, 16% first time, 27% second time, 9% third time. And then 11 and 14%. I think we've gotten a pretty good idea of what the car consumes. So if I go 55%, we'll still be taking 68 kilowatt. But then I trade off and hopefully I get 100 kilowatt or 90 kilowatt a little bit longer. I mean, it's not a major difference. Okay, 60 is 20, a little bit over 20 kilowatt for a couple of minutes. Yeah. Well, we could try. Yeah, why not? So 55% this time. What, 43 now? I have no idea how fast we're charging, but I think it's roughly 68%. 68 kilowatt. But we drive half an hour and then we charge 15 minutes, 15 to 18 minutes, and drive half an hour. Shit. I just realized that Pawel is quite a big trip stop with I guess yeah, truck diesel. Prices. 46%. Yeah, I heard a click. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna deduct 6 minutes at the previous. Yeah, I realize now. Okay, it was a speculative. Okay, after speculative. Dude, hit it. Where did Mike go? just realized, see, when you twist the steering wheel, it locks. So it actually has the steering wheel locking, where when you twist this, okay, I'm not going to do it now because we are still charging, but okay, just like all cars from the 90s, you need to twist the steering wheel if you locked it, as long as, along with twisting here. I didn't do that because I forgot how to use all cars. So I will deduct 6 minutes that I lost at the Specular. It was just a noob mistake. At 51% now. Well, wait, I realized something. Wait a minute, I realized something. When we are charging, not only do we not see how fast we are charging, but we cannot see what the range is. Yeah, gone. You know? Well, you could just fire up the car. No, if you start the car, you will stop the charging. Oh, shit. Well, I just have to trust my instincts then. This time we are driving actually 2 kilometers shorter than the previous leg, and we made it just fine, 60%. So I just have to stop the charging at 55. Let me check now. Let me try. So if this is locked and I try to start, then it doesn't work. Of course, you have to twist and then there. Then it stops. Yeah, okay, confirm. Noobness or agent tech confirmed. Okay. Yeah, so 55%. It feels a bit counterintuitive because we're still getting okay speed, but we're gonna trade that 68 kilowatts for 90 or possibly 100 kilowatts at the next stop. Okay, at least I don't know exactly what's gonna happen if you go too deep, and if the curve will still be consistent. We just have to find out. But I think, okay, maybe what I should try to do is to actually charge around 60% and go slightly further. But for now, at least, there are not that many good options. But once we are in Norway, we have plenty of better options to optimize things. What, we're already down to 50%? What the heck, man? Yeah, look, this is exactly what... Yeah, look, this is exactly what happens every time. 55 kilometers on GOM. And I'm like, I'm gonna drive 52 kilometers. Oh, that's cutting it really close. No, no, it's fine, it's fine. We'll probably arrive with 10 kilometer margin. Wait, now it's 3 kilometer margin. 4. To try to catch this instead. Yeah, you see, 53 kilometers on GOM, and we have to drive 49 kilometers. So that's only 4 kilometer margin. It's like, oh, you're cutting it really close. No, it's fine, it's fine. We'll probably arrive with at least 12 kilometer margin. Status, we have done 405 kilometers, but we have passed the wait, so I deducted 6 minutes there, so that means 6 plus 8 is for 50. Okay, well, okay, 15-minute deduction, so it's like, let me see, that means 45, 1 hour and 15 minutes before midnight, plus current time. So we are at 5:15. Yeah, this might be slower than 12 hours. Oh shit, even slower than Insta, but yeah, Insta charge is actually relatively fast for that battery size, or at least compared to this car. Yeah, I think I'll throw in Insta and oh, I have to go on the left side. I'll do a charging test and compare it against Insta, but also the ID3. Oh yeah, ID3 is gonna dominate the test. Yeah, the right lane is bumpy, so that's why they slow down there in the tunnel. So I just hammer on the left lane instead. Oh, we have headwind now on the way back. Oh, okay. That means that consumption will be higher. Wait, what? Wait, why are we fogging now? But it means that the high consumption we had earlier was with tailwind. What? Man, I mean, even the poor man's car, the Volkswagen or the Insta, they still don't need you to plug the key and twist it. New ES8 might have the same consumption as it at that car. But I just have a way smaller car. battery, 24% left, 21 kilometers to go. Seems like consumption is slightly higher than expected, but we are in the highlands. And then eventually it will drop towards Strömstad. It's also kind of cold now, so of course it's good that the last 400 kilometers or so we're doing it in warmer weather. And near Mjøsen. 6 degrees Celsius, it was 5 earlier. But then at least in the daytime it should be 15 degrees outside. I think that will make a big difference. Getting close to Ayungti Strömstad, 15 kilometers left. Oh yeah, I see it now. We have headwind, but just gentle headwind. Well, I tried to go deep, but we're 8 kilometers away from my unity, Strömstad, and have 13% left. Well, I might go slightly below 10, but it seems that I cannot go there with 5. No, that's... Or maybe I can. Okay, 11%, 5 kilometers left. Wait, are we still live or are we out offline? I'm gonna get another warning. So beep. No. Ah. Ah. Oh. 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 We're almost at Strömstad now, 2 kilometers away, and at 8% or 9%, it's doing the Chinese thing, which is to stop displaying remaining range. Oh, wait, but I had around 10 kilometers of range before this happens. Okay, whatever. Let's just get over there to Ionity. You're still quick at 8%. No. Oh, the hood is open. I just realized the hood is open. Wait a minute. I tried to open the hood on the previous charging stop, and then I just realized that if the hood goes, the hood is open. There is no warning about it. I've been driving with the hood open this leg. What the heck? Maybe that's why the consumption was a bit higher than expected. Okay, I need to close the hood. I didn't hear that grung sound or whatever. Okay, let me see. Let's plug in first. This car is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait, I'm not sure if that charger works. I just want to plug in here. Take up some extra stalls here. Okay. All right, let's see. This time, 50. Slow start. Normally when I pull this lever here, I get I have some resistance, but here, okay, there was something there. Oh, okay. Oh, it's really 71 kilometers away. That's perfect distance. So I'm gonna go for 60% again. I'm gonna double check here. The last, huh? It reported 57.6 kilometers. Really? Okay. That's okay. I'm not sure. It's 59 kilometers. All right, but then how many percent did we spend this time? 55 minus 8. 47%. Huh? Did we consume 350 watt hour per kilometer? Or no, okay. 330 watt hour per kilometer. Really? 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 Right? What? So 59 kilometers driven. And we spent, did I miscalculate something here? 47%. 47%. Yeah, okay, 59 kilometers divided by 47. This time I factor only 1.25. Yeah. Huh? The consumption on this leg was a lot higher than previous run. Probably because it was cold. Okay, well now I know. But 60 times 1.25 worst case is still. But we're gonna spend less now. It's gonna be at least 60% times 1.3. Or I mean, we have to drive 60. Yeah. So if you go 60%, we should be able to reach the Rygge, because we will have to drive slower now in the Norway route. Okay, 35%. That means I need to go to the restroom, and then I have not that much time before we are done. 50%. We're going for 60%. The next stop will be Ionti Rygge, 71 kilometers away. I'm not entirely sure about the distance error. Maybe I can try to measure. This is one of the longer legs. Let's see if we can get something close to 2.4% or not. I wonder if it's supposed to be lower than that. It gets slightly cold in the car now when we charge, and it's only 5 degrees outside. Well, can you imagine if it's minus 20 degrees outside and let's say everything nearby the charger is closed and you just want to hang out in the car? Well, you just have to freeze then. Ugh. Okay, getting close. 53%. What's the time now? 4. Shit. There's gonna be 5 something at Rygge. Then I charge and then I hammer it. So, oh, right around 6 something past Oslo. Yeah, I need to hurry. Now. Okay, 60 should be enough, right? Seems like, yeah, if I go deep, then I get 90 kilowatts at the bottom. So I just want to go deep next time also. Yeah, 60%. Don't want to go too high, otherwise we just lose time. But we probably want to go 60%, not 58%. So 56 now. We'll go outside and watch soon. See when it throttles. Just see if it throttles at 58% again. Okay. Right, in comparison, the ID3, the 58%. it throttles consistently every time. Every time at 58.5% or whatever, or 10-15 seconds after it hits 58%, then it throttles. So this, the charging curve is super consistent. Yeah. Just want to try to go slightly deeper. This was 8%. I'm going to stop at 60% and go for it. And that should be enough to go deep at the rig. And this car has only 113 horsepower. Okay, check out how have no one behind me. Let's see. Whoa, this is slow. When you're used to EVs, then this is like insta power. Whoa. And yeah, supposedly top speed is only 135 kilometers per hour. And a friend of mine said that he tested his car and it went to 146 on the speedo, which is around 143 or 4 GPS speed. Wow. But how is the comfort in the e-C3 crossover? No, Aircross. But how is the comfort in the e-C3 Aircross? Well, you know, I drove my e-Golf over to the import and borrowed this car, and the e-Golf feels like a go-kart in comparison. This is more boat. I mean, it's comfortable because it has the Citroen pneumatic suspension. It's like nice and soft, right? But I have to say, when you turn, it feels kind of boat, and I feel like the steering wheel is not connected to the surface. I don't know what the heck is going on between there, you know. But for a family car, then I guess it doesn't matter that it wags like a boat, okay, maybe not like a 2CV, but somewhere in between there, right? But at least it's comfy over the bumps. It doesn't kill your spine, so that's probably very important for people who want to buy this car. And then when it comes to noise levels, well, we even have slight headwind, and I guess it's okay. It's not the noisiest car I've heard, but also not the worst. So I'm gonna test soundproofing eventually, yeah, one of the days. But I have to tell you that the importer messed up something. So I was supposed to borrow the regular e-C3, and then they gave me the Aircross. They need this car, the Aircross, by the end of by the end of the week. So already in 2 days, I'm going to go and swap it to the regular, yeah. And then we can test again, see if that one is also thirsty or not. So maybe the Aircross is just inefficient because it has poor drag coefficient, like a Cross. Yeah, what is the drag coefficient on Cross? Maybe it's 3.107, right? No, wait, 0.307. Yeah, okay, I'm getting tired now. Oh, shit. Do we actually have 87 people watching? Well, I can give you guys some status update then. And that is that we are at 465 kilometers. But then the time is already over 6 hours. sheet. This could possibly be over 12-hour run. And then what? I need some nap before I proceed the remaining. Yeah, that's the easiest, cleanest way. I could nap during the challenge, but that's kind of messy. So I should nap and then wake up and go for it. But then also have to be back home before Isabel, before the kindergarten closes. But at least we cover over half the distance on the south loop. And we have to go around 400 kilometers. Or I think it was 380 kilometers for the remaining. I mean, some long-range cars, they can manage to finish it with just one charging stop after the break, but I probably need around 3 or 4. No, wait, maybe more. Wow. I don't even remember how many charging spots we had so far. Let me see. The first charging stop was Schweinsund, Schweinsund, and then second was Tanum. Third was Jungstile. Fourth was Spekkerud. Fifth, Håby. Sixth, Stromstad. Seventh will be Rygge. And then possibly an 8th charging stop at Jesholm before I go home. And then, yeah, so we might end up with around 12, 13 charging stops then. Well, actually, or maybe more. Wow. Had no idea. Okay, here comes the Norwegian border. I'm gonna get a dropout. All the AFKers will be dropped out. GOM says 46 kilometers, but we are 50 kilometers away. Oh. But according to my calculation, we should be fine. We have 43% left. That should be enough to go 50 kilometers, especially in the Norway stretch now, where there's some 100 zones. One dropout coming. I'll see you guys on the other side. Oh, it's almost 5 already. Hey. The roads are open. Even though maybe it was 5. Welcome to Norway. you guys went totally silent. Well, okay, I'll rest my voice for part 2. Hi Björn, in the video, is the video still online if you're going to France or pick up a Tesla? Yeah, I think so. What the heck was it called again? Toulouse, right? Model S Toulouse something. That was interesting trip. Just trucks on the road right now. One of your favorites, okay? Awesome. Man, France is so big that I don't realize it until you try to drive past it. From the north to the south on the way to Spain, I'm like, wow. Spend over a day driving past France. It's not like Denmark. Modern EVs, they can drive past Denmark without needing to recharge. Salzburg smell. Well, I didn't know it's gonna take that long. I was hoping to get a nap before Isabel wakes up. Right now, I'm not sure how much time I'll get. Probably the nap after she goes to the kindergarten. Scare the heck out of me, man. It's just low battery, no problemo. 24%. You can still drive, well, I don't know, 40 kilometers, or at least 35 kilometers. That's like half of the Eagle battery. Well, it seems like we can go deep this time. 23% left and 23 or 22 kilometers to destination. Rygge. Still not that much traffic yet, but we need to hurry. By the time we get there, it's going to be 5, a little bit past 5, and then we charge 5:21 according to navigation. And then we will leave is going to be almost 5:40. That means passing by Oslo 6. It's a little bit past 6. Maybe 6:15, 20. It seems like the detours are gone past 5 in the morning. That's good. fresh asphalt over here. Well, if they laid it yesterday, no, if they laid yesterday. Seven degrees. Oh, it's getting warmer. Oh, traffic is also getting more dense now. That's not good. I forgot to check when I arrived at the border, but yeah, if there are any slow pokes, you have to estimate roughly how much time to lose. Are we at 500 kilometers yet? Yeah, 504. Let's repeat it. Yeah, this seems to be fresh asphalt they laid yesterday. Traffic intensifies to the point where can start seeing left lane hovers. Because there's some trucks here. Left lane hovers, they tend to just camp in left lane. Ja, elefantrennen. Almost a rigger, but man, it's getting cramped now. Shit. Right, 9%? Really? Wait, but reported distance, 69 kilometers. Does it mean that the distance was actually more correct? It's supposed to be 70. No, it's supposed to be 72 kilometers. 71, I mean. Okay, let me see. Let me just plug it in first, and then we take it from there. Oh shit, I forgot. The charge port is on that side. I tend to drive cars with the charge port on the other side. Okay. This time 9%. Yeah. Stretch it that far. man, from here to... You guys still there? From here to yes, home is 102 kilometers. There's no way I'm gonna charge that far. Which means I have to stop somewhere at, I don't know, Cleavage, Furuset maybe. Yeah, Circle K Furuset possibly. Not sure if you guys can see the charging screen from here. Oh, oh, there, like a ninja. Oh yeah. chatter? Nope. Alright, I'm gonna go for 60%, or well, I could just go 58 when I think about it. Then I can probably drive around 70, no, maybe more, 80 kilometers, which is roughly at maybe Sjesmosje, or yeah, I'm not sure. Plus that there's a growing chance of stau, at least more traffic, quite dense traffic further to Oslo we go. So I want to get the heck out of here ASAP. Okay, let me get ready. No, shit. But I wonder if it will pay off me to go a little bit further and then charge at Jesholm instead. Then I have to charge at 46 kilowatt for, I don't know, 5 minutes. Or even Cleveland would be okay if I can reach that point. But I want to go for the supercharger because it's a lot cheaper than recharge. Okay, now we throttle again. Yeah, but whatever. Let me just stop at 60% like I always do. Oh shit, we just finished charging and now we're heading towards Oslo. It's 5:42 and the left lane huggers club has entered the chat. Ah, shit. Yeah, okay. I'll just try to figure out roughly how much time we must deduct. Because these guys over here, they are not really that great with lane discipline, as you can see. Nope, still not near Oslo. I'll be in Oslo a little bit past 6. So hopefully no stau. I mean, okay, some slow pokes, I can live with that. Just like a couple of minutes delay because of left lane huggers. As long as I don't get stuck more than 15 minutes in stau. At least in the morning, everyone and the mother is hammering it for now until the traffic is so dense that suddenly the left lane is clogged. So ideally I want to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekend, but it's just that I couldn't get this car until Monday, and on Friday I have an ID bus I'm going to test. So yeah, usually I try to finish on a weekend day, like Saturday morning or Sunday morning. That would be way better. Traffic-wise, it would just be really empty in the morning. But now, weekday, and this is what we need to deal with. So I'm planning on stopping at Furuset. It's a quick pit stop, plenty of chargers there. Because the next possible option would be well, Skedsmokorset maybe. Well, okay, I'll see. If I can go deeper, then I might go deeper. How is it going? Well, we are getting close to 6 in the morning, and the traffic is getting more dense because we are doing this on a weekday. But I don't have other choice. Maybe I should have skipped going to Konghalla and just gone to Spekkere, and turn around at Spekkere. That would have saved maybe half an hour, which would be quite crucial for traffic on the weekdays. I have to be more aware of that next time. But you can see the lane discipline is not good over here. But I just don't have enough power to undertake like I can with most other EVs. Plus the traffic in the right lane is also kind of dense. Well, Norwegian, they don't have any lane discipline, unfortunately. We just have to deduct a couple of minutes because of this. Well, I don't want to make too many crazy maneuvers, especially not with this car, and also especially not in this traffic. At night when there's just one Nissan, then that's a completely different story. Well, I think I should go as deep as possible before I charge. Oh, I get roughly 130 kilometer range on a full charge when I just on pure hammering. We haven't even tried Varberg. That would have been a big disaster. So fortunately we avoided Varberg. Gee, it's getting dense. Okay, if there's stau, it usually happens at Mortensrud. So as long as I can get past Mortensrud without stau, then we are good. At least when all the guys on the road, they are motivated to go fast. It's a completely different story on a Friday afternoon. Then they just seem to slack. Okay, note to self. Skip the Kongalv loop on a weekday. Well, it depends what car it is, but I should have known. I wasn't sure how slow it would be, but I should have guessed that it could be a slow run. Fast cars, they can actually go to Kongalv and back, no problem on weekday. But I think we just ninja past the Stau just in time before it got really bad. But let me see. If it goes bad, it's gonna go bad right around here in a few kilometers. But also, I mean, I don't see why it would go slow, because everyone just wants to get the heck into the city ASAP. So there's no need to go slow if everyone just pays attention and hammers it. Unfortunately, I can't use the cruise control because it's non-adaptive. I have to pay attention. We just got MC hammered. But yeah, usually the Stau starts around here, or actually a bit earlier, it depends. And then it goes really slow past Mortensrud. So yeah, around 6 is usually the break point. But I still need to deduct some time because we are going slower than optimal, or when it's no traffic. Just have to figure out, but it just matter of a couple of minutes, I think. Well, actually, maybe it's more than a couple of minutes because we are constantly driving slower now. 10-20 kilometers per hour slower than normal. And over time, that actually accumulates and becomes several minutes. Especially now that we go even slower. Oh shit, I forgot towards Rien also, yeah. Could be some Stau there. But man, if I skip, okay, it was a 40 kilometer loop to go to, actually 42 kilometer loop to go to Kongalv. If I went directly to Spekerød, 42, well, that takes around 20 minutes plus the charging. So this, I don't know, we could save almost half an hour. We skipped it, but then it would be a bit weird. We would not start at Spekerød, but have to go You know, well, that's the weird thing. I have to then go from Ljungskile to Spekkerød, but not charge it, but then go back to Ljungskile. That's 50-kilometer loop. Oh no, or I could go further, yeah, from Ljungskile, and I could stop at the Valla or somewhere, or maybe even Hogstorp. Yeah, that could work. But then I have to stretch it quite far, like 80 kilometers or something, from Hogstorp to Strømstad. But I mean, even that was possible. I just, okay, maybe charge with 65% and then arrive with 5%, and that would still work. Be kind of scary, but okay, whatever. I went the safe route rather than trying to save time. But hopefully I'll be in home around 7. No, I had to charge another 15, well, no, actually almost 20 minutes at Furuset. So I'll be in Jessheim, yeah, a little bit past 7. I was hoping to arrive in Jessheim around 6 to get a couple of hours of sleep, but now normally on normal days Isabel is supposed to wake up around 7-ish. Well, she rarely wakes up at 7 anymore, but she wakes up maybe at 7:30, and then I'm supposed to do all the morning routine, or at least some of it. Yeah. I had 26% left. I still have 45 kilometers on Gom, and then wait a minute. I mean, if I stop at Furuset now, I will have over 20% left, around 24 something, which means we have to go past it. Yeah, I might make it 5-minute deduction, even though the total time slowness was probably not more than around 3 minutes. But I also had lots of logging time, logging data, writing down numbers that normal people don't do. Just because I want to keep track of everything and learn more about the car, keep track of some consumption numbers and so on, and distance also. Traffic, okay. Well, yeah, well, it starts, but it doesn't get clogged until around 7. But by 7, there's just too much traffic, and mainly in the merges. More and more people trying to merge, and then suddenly we get more and more of this phantom brake. Well, it's not phantom brake. It's just some guy slows down, and then the guy behind slows down even more, and then eventually you get the full clog. But if people are just more aware and they merge faster and they help each other, then there should be way less chance of getting a full stall. But people are not always like that. Then that's why we have Stau. So possibly stop at Skedsmokorset then. Well, that's only 16 kilometers away. And we have 46 kilometers on the go. Wait, 40, huh? Wait. Could make it to Cleavage. Well, okay, we'll see. Once I get close to Skedsmokorset, I will reassess what to do. But now we are getting more and more left lane huggers here. Okay, I know what to do here. We just have to get out of the city ASAP. I charge only to 60%. No, I charge to 60% this time. So don't want to camp on 46 kilowatt too long. But if you can make it all the way to Cleavage, that'd be great. Yeah, that would be the last charging stop before I call it for the night. I mean, for the day. %, left. Well, how deep do you want to go? And fortunately in Norway we have so many chargers everywhere, so we can just choose exactly where we want to charge, pretty much, or go as deep as possible. Wait, GOM claims 37 kilometers. No, maybe GOM is based on Oslo driving. Yeah, seems like it adapts kind of slow. But if I have 21% left, that should be maybe 25 kilometers left. We'll see. Well, actually, maybe we have 30 kilometers of range left. Okay, we're 20 kilometers away from cleavage, and I have 20% left, which means that we can make it there. We just have to go deep. But oh, I forgot about the uphill. Yeah. Well, but my gut feeling says that we should be able to make it there, because we're only in the 90 zone right now. And then eventually be 100 zone, and then 110. No, yeah. Wait, what? 76 kilometers done on this leg. Well, it seems like we can go close to 100 kilometers. Because we had to drive slow, and we actually... Oh, we were drafting behind a bunch of people also. Yeah, that helps, of course. When you have drag coefficient of 0.307, then any drafting would help. Okay, still have 17% left. And we are 14 kilometers away from cleavage. Wait. Okay, if I can make it to cleavage, I could even just go all the way to Riemen, Byporten. That could be my last charging stop. That would be amazing. 100 kilometers on 60%. Well, I mean, yeah. You save electricity. I mean, you save going slower, but we needed to go slow anyway. So if we still had the option to go slow or hammer it, I would still hammer it, because yeah. If you start calculating the average speed here on this stretch, it is quite low. Possibly less than 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah, and then shit like this happens. Three lanes, in the lanes. Okay. Yeah. Well, welcome to Norway, the land of poor lane discipline. I mean, I know I'm hammering it, but if I was doing a Sunday drive or some shit, or even a range test, then I don't want to hug the left lane too much when going at 90 kilometers per hour. You see now the stau starts on the other side, and it's only 6:30, and the stau lasts until around 8. Yeah, no, yeah. Normally when I swap press cars, it's on weekdays, of course, and I will usually wait until 9, because usually Isabel is kind of slow, and by the time she gets to the kindergarten, it's almost 9, or many times past 9. So, and then there's no traffic. I mean, not no traffic, but at least the traffic is flowing fast-ish. I still have those annoying left lane huggers that goes right at the speed limit, or sometimes even below speed limit, where everyone else used to hammer it. The speed limit plus VAT. Do you prefer the Panda? I haven't tested it. Oh, style. Can I choose none of these? You know, I realized that the ID3, which is the poor man's car, works really well. The software, ID software, has gotten better and better. You know, we have some maps, you have some trip status, we have manual preheating, the optimizer, we have keep climate on. You know, okay, you're missing lots of features like 360 camera or the convenient access, whatever it's called. But I mean, you still don't have to stick your emergency key in a slot and twist your steering wheel before you want to start. I'm so used to having the key fob in the pocket always. But I still need to take it up to lock and unlock. But once I'm in the car, then I don't have to pull it out again. I don't like pulling out, you know. So, and also the ID3 is actually efficient and it charges fast. So, you know, if I had to choose between, for example, this e-C3 Aircross and an ID3, I'll take the ID3 any day. It maybe has less equipment, but it rides well, it has good software, it charges fast, it's efficient, you know, and actually has okay space. We have to pay attention there. 13%, we are 5 kilometers away from Cleavage. We're gonna go for the victory run. Remen. Byporten. Yeah, 12 kilometers away. We can make it there. We are driving so slow now, so we're saving so much energy. Good thing I didn't try to go for 65%, you know, just to, that would have been a waste of time, because I would then arrive at Yesholm with over 10%. Actually, even now I have 13%. So, yeah, I haven't even been that deep every time, because I figured, okay, the car is so thirsty, so I don't want to risk going too deep. Then you have to slow down. But actually, if you slow down, you will save a lot. So the effect of slowing down just 10-15 kilometers per hour will be huge. No. I think you didn't hear me. I didn't claim that driving at the speed limit plus VAT was slow. I said that these guys here, they are going under the speed limit now. We are cruising at around 95 to 100 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. That is considered slow. Especially because usually when there's not that much traffic, people go slightly over the speed limit. just a bunch of... Yes, there is. Okay. Wow. Let me just poke over here and see. Yeah. Well, yes. Welcome to Norway. Okay, I have 11% at cleavage. Wow, this is hammer it. Well, I can't hammer it. e-C3 is coming from India. Wow. Well, that's a bummer. Turns out that Indian cars are shit. Well, I could even take a victory run north of. No, I can't. No, I will just not gonna cheat, because we will drive as if we went all the way south, and also I don't want to go any back and forth until we have passed Rudshøgda at least. Yeah, this stretch is always slow, man. These guys, they just camp. It is this bad every day. Every time I go swap press cars, or I have some business to do downtown Oslo, a meeting or something, or film some event or opening of a gas station, energy station, and then every time I can't try to go back, this is always what happens. There's one Nisse hugging the left lane, and there's a bunch of other people behind trying to get past. But the Norwegians in general, they're quite reluctant of undertaking. So nobody undertakes, nobody does anything, everyone just camps the left lane. %9. Yeah, I can show you again from a better angle what's going on. There, see, there's this one van just camping the left lane. He's too lazy to move over, even though he's going under the speed limit in the left lane. It happens every day. To the point where I stop being annoyed. You know, just like when Isabel says she wants ice cream, and then I get her ice cream, and then she says, "Nah, I don't want ice cream." Yeah. Or when she becomes grumpy for no reason, and I try to ask her what's wrong, and then she just cries and doesn't tell me what's wrong or what she wants. You know, I came to the point where I just stop being annoying. Annoyed by that. Okay, anyway, 8%. Well, I mean, it's deep-ish, but wow, we managed to go. Let me check here. I'll just cycle through all the freaking trip meters again. But we managed to go 100 kilometers for once. So, I mean, it is possible. And I think now in the daytime, since the temperature is higher, the temperature, it's 15 degrees Celsius. That's what happened. That, and plus the slow pokes in the left lane, suddenly with a boom, plus 50% range. Ka-ting! Okay, but it is possible that now in the daytime, if we charge to 60, 65%, we can actually go 100 kilometer stretches, or at least, I don't know, 80, 90 kilometers. We'll see. Especially since the temperature will rise even more. Oh, damn it! Is that open now? Wait, let me get over here. Maybe I want to take one of the pull through stalls. No, I can just back up then. Because I want to use this stall. Wait, it's a bit bad angle. Okay. Just go a little bit closer. Boom! Active cooling, yes. Ready here, 8%. Yes, home. Yes, home. 613 kilometers now. Just cycle through a couple of things there. Okay, so this is yes, home, 8%. What was it again? 99.3 kilometers. So I think I need to give up because we are getting close to the time when I need to get back home. So we have 8% left. Yeah. And okay, it just fails every time. So we give up. I could try one more time. Let's see. I think it was around 6:40 by the time I got here and tried. I'll try one more over here. If it still fails, 4D, then I just conclude that it doesn't work on V4 supercharger. Oh, never mind. We are charging. Let's just remove stall. Oh, never mind. We are charging. Well, this is funny because the Tesla app reports that we're taking 57 kilowatt, but here it went up 1%, but it still doesn't know how long it takes to charge to 100%. Wow, is the software really that slow? But okay, we have to deduct 5 minutes for handshake problem. First I tried the stalls over there, and now we try this stall, and then it works. So of course, that is deductible. There. Okay. But this will be the last charging stop before we take the break now. Oh, I forgot to check the distance. Oh, I have the distance. I logged the distance earlier. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. I cannot start the car to find it now. Let's see. I forgot to check one thing. What was the travel time here? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we're getting. Yes, hold. $613 now. Oh. No, I forgot the time. Yeah, 600. Come on, just focus there. Focus there. camera don't focus properly. Zooming, I can't see it. 613.1. Okay. Yep. 613.1 kilometer. But I need to know the time. It was probably almost 10 minutes ago. Let me check timeline. I forgot to check that once we exit the your timeline. Okay. Yep, 6:39. Okay. Oh, no, actually, no, I don't know that. I don't need to know the time. I just need to clock. I need to check the time once we stop charging. But let me see. I'm getting hungry, but I could grab some food at the inn, and they're open at 6 already. We're gonna need to. It's getting hot now because it's 15 degrees outside here. Need to open the door. Yeah, okay, deduction, yeah. So 5-minute deduction here. Ten minutes total. Plus 6. Okay, so we have 9 plus 6 plus 10. That's 25 minutes, okay. So which means 1 hour and yeah, 1 hour and 5 minutes before midnight is the current time. So we're getting close to the 8-hour mark then. I have to check on Isabel. It's getting close to 7, but I think she wants to sleep a while because she went late to bed, or she was tired. Yeah. So I don't think she wakes up at 7. To see if there's any movement here. She seems okay. Right? That's good. I can leave the phone here for you guys to watch. I just want to go grab something at the ramen because I'm starving. Maybe just a banana. I don't feel like I need bread based. since I had so much of that yesterday. Okay, normally I want to bring. Wait, I have to check something here. I don't want to buy something that. Yeah, man. I remember my wife we talked about something. Well, actually, yeah, there's some stuff I want to buy. Okay, I think I need to bring the phone with me. So, sorry guys, you guys can enjoy the Yemen view here. Oh man, every time I'm charging, I cannot charge the phone, the live stream phone. Okay, whatever. Let me. Wait, I can bring this. Okay, I'm gonna do some groceries also, and then I'll be back. Yeah. The yellow man is back. What's wrong with my jacket? Okay, 55%. Well, that means I'm gonna throttle soon. Yeah. Then I'll just leave at 55%. Go home. But because from here, where can I go then? Can I make it to Tangen? That's 62 kilometers. That's perfect. Well, I think I need to go there because, wait, or can I go to Kåterud? Well, I think I can because we now have lower consumption. That's 82 kilometers. Oh, challenge accepted. Okay, once I'm at Tangen, I can decide whether I want to go for the leap or not. That's quite big leap. It's 20 kilometers away. Yeah, that's 21 kilometer loop. I mean leap. Okay, we're already at 59%. I'm gonna go for 60% as usual. Doesn't take more than a minute extra anyway to 8 to 61%, and then 60%, and that will be the resume state of charge. If I had to buy an EV in 25, well, it's definitely not going to be this car. Probably something from the MEB platform or Tesla, but I'm gonna focus on this. Okay, we're at 60%. Then we stop charging. And then I just happened to open the door because I cannot run the air conditioning here. Yeah, so that's also another thing. If this was Thailand or somewhere hot, right? You can't stay in the car while it's charging because it's hot. Okay. Anyway, we're done now. I forgot to need to walk now. Very important time. It's 5 minutes past 7. Yeah, so 5 minutes past 7 was the break time. Yeah, it seems like we have 2.4% error then. But now we can chill, kind of. We have to go back to 60%, but I'm planning on starting at 60% from home and then just hammer it. But anyway, I'm gonna end the live stream soon. But I just want to check now. 7:05 and then 1 hour, 8 hours and 10 minutes in the challenge. We charged, yeah. 8 hours and 10 minutes in, and we have done 620 or something kilometers. Okay, so we have to do that. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. 380 kilometers remaining. That makes sense. Okay, anyway, now Isabel time. Let me check here. 7. I checked Isabel just 10 minutes ago. I'm just gonna check now. I need to zoom in and check. Do we have any movement? Not yet. Okay, but She probably wants to wake up soon. But if you want to buy an EV, you kind of need to know what your needs are, because there are so many EVs nowadays. Do you want SUV? Do you want something compact? Do you want a small city car? Do you want a big car? You want a 7-seater? Do you want a van? You want a fast car, slow car, cheap car, expensive car? There's, I don't know, probably over hundreds of different EVs you can choose between. And there's even some cars with very little differences, like the Ford Explorer and the Ford Capri. They use the same battery and drivetrain, whatever. Even actually, or more closely, Cupra Born versus, well, we have to check here. Distance, okay, 613.1, yeah. Cupra Born versus ID3. They're quite similar. Very similar, actually. But the styling and the UI is slightly different. Shut up that thing there. Okay, we already what? We already at 59%. I already used 1% just from Remen. What? Okay. Maybe I'll just prepare some food then for Isabel, some omelette or whatever. I don't know what she wants to eat. I could just prepare something, and if she doesn't want to eat it, then Daddy is gonna eat it. Don't worry. I have actually one. Huh? It is more to know your choice, huh? Yeah. Well. Well, I'm really impressed of the MEB platform, how it has been grown better. And you know, there's going to be an MEB Plus platform that offers cell to pack LFP, but then there's also another SEB, whatever they call it, a newer platform, the new shit that will come later in 2027 or something, or 8, I don't remember. But then in 2026. Volkswagen is planning on rolling out the MEB Plus, which has an improvement there. And I actually suspect that the MEB Plus, the cell to pack from MEB, will perform way better than the Blade battery in terms of delta and cooling, and the delta between min and max. Maybe I should make a video, but I need to pull out the press release from Volkswagen. That video could gain some views and maybe useful insight, or people just want to hear about my opinions about things, right? And then I think, yeah, they've done some great improvement, and the MB platform is getting better and better over the years. It wasn't perfect from the start, but they're still working. You know, you can't always say that with every. I mean, okay. Then if I want to praise something or say that, you know, MEB platform is good, and people say, yeah, but Björn, I've mentioned other platforms that are not that great. For example, Stellantis platform. It wasn't that great from the start, but I feel like they haven't really improved much on this Stellantis platform. Okay, slightly bigger battery, but the APP 550 is a game changer. Absolutely, it's fast, it's efficient, and that's all we know, right? It's so. I mean, it has good torque and all that. So can you turn off that shit? Huh? No, you can't. Jesus, man. But it has good torque and so on. So it's what I used to. I used 2% just to go home. The fuck, man. It's like I need to check how far away Remen is from here. Let's see, Remen. Like I said, Comedy Central, right? It's 1.6 kilometers. How is it possible? Second best motor. Yeah, well, he claims that the Lucid is the best. Well, but the Lucid is not. I mean, okay, yeah, okay. Well, it's the best then. Yeah. We are now home, and this is going to be the break period. I need to prepare my daughter Isabel for kindergarten, yeah, and maybe take a little nap because I've been up all night. But the stats so far, before we do the break, is that we count. Wait, can you see that? Is it too dark? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. The way we count is that we count actually at Riemen, where I charged. It was 614.3 at least before correction. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, there you go. Sorry. 614, no wait, 613.1, yeah, kilometer. So we have already driven 1.15 here, but it's 1.6 kilometer real distance. But the strange thing is that I drove 1.6 kilometers, and it was just city driving, and I consumed 2% battery because we charged 60%. How is that possible? Ich weiß nicht. But stay tuned for part 2 of this test, because now it is going to be hot outside. By the time I do my morning routine and maybe take a nap, and we start at, I don't know, it's 10 maybe, we should have 20 degrees outside. Is the consumption going to be that much better, and the whole car will just perform way better? Let's find out. Wait, maybe I should top up that 2%. And I need to, okay, now it's just a big mess in here. I probably want to bring at least one of the, I want to bring the bottle with me and restock. Well, actually, I could just do this. I want to restock on drinks. Okay, anyway, guys, part 1. I can't wait for part 2 because it might be mind-blowingly faster suddenly. But I have to now start the morning routine, so let me see. Yeah, so we can have more interesting chat. I would love to talk to you guys about MEV Plus platform and what I read on it was Elbil 24. Yeah. Well, you know what? I could just be a lazy bastard and make another 4K podcast, but then I have to do it during a hammering. Yeah, or something. But okay, anyway, sleeping time. No, sleep. Okay, we'll see. But okay, talk to you guys later. Right? Bye bye.